Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. Is it really still doing this? Really? I really would have thought that the game would have automatically changed category. Oh, it did. Whatever. Well, either way, we're here. We're playing Forbidden West. I'm going to play on the game tonight, but also, more importantly, Strive 42 premiered today. So that's something. We also have BB Can and other stuff. But whatever. Yeah, let's just jump into it. I don't even know if this is the right save. I probably should have checked before I pushed continue. But either way, okay, yeah. So it did automatically do the category this time. Yeah, to those that are playing this game currently, I will not be spoiling Forbidden West here. However, you might see things here and there that might spoil the game, considering I've obviously finished it. So there's that. Alright. Yeah, so essentially, again, I need to platinum the game. That's the plan tonight. All I have left is I've essentially done everything but 3 trophies. 2 of them are essentially just doing the hunting grounds and getting the first stripe in all of them. So like that should be relatively easy. And then I have to complete 1 set of arena challenges. So that should also be relatively easy. So again, like we're pretty guaranteed to get the platinum here. So yeah, there's that. And then yeah, I mean I guess we'll just talk about Strive when people come around. Hey Circle. Oh yeah, you were here during the True Colors streams, weren't you? But yeah, like again, I'm not gonna spoil the game or anything. But yeah, just be warned, this is post-game stuff technically. Even though there's nothing new post-game. Just that there might be like things to happen. We'll see. What I think about the premiere, I thought it was fine. I mean, like it didn't really I don't know, it was fine. Like it didn't really like do anything too special to me. I mean, obviously like we're just kind of doing a redo of 41. I fully would have expected there to be 2 tribals had Jackson not had to leave. What are we calling this? Like, is this a medevac? Like, it's kind of a medevac, right? But like not really. Like because it's like it's not quit because like he didn't have a choice.
Moments later, the entire
either way. But yeah, like if it wasn't for that, I think we would have had 2 tribals.
even more.
Like overall, like the episode was just kind of fine. I felt like the vote off was kind of predictable, especially at the point where I mean too, like I was kind of thinking it like from relatively early on. I really was zacking like a lot of content earlier on, but especially by the time we get to the actual vote off, like when like right before Tribal with Romeo, talking like it made it pretty obvious that Zach was going home, and then obviously he plays a shot in the dark. That was obvious too. Wait, do I really have to go this far? I have no memory of having to go this far to get to the arena. Whatever. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I guess it's a medevac, right? It's like technically a medevac. Yeah, I mean, like, it was a very balanced premiere. I will say, like, I did my power rankings. Where the fuck am I going? I'm not going the right way, am I? Can I not fast travel there? Whatever. Alright, but yeah, I did my power rankings, and I really don't know where to go with them. Like, I feel like everyone... Like, it's like a lot of people are just kind of on the same playing field, and like, really, that's what I thought about the season coming into it, where I felt like no one was like screaming out to me as like a blatant winner pick. Okay, so we just go there.
Ready to test your skills in the arena?
And I feel like even edit-wise now, it's like there's not that like I'm not that solidified on anyone. Like I was doing normally what I do is just roll through the names and like say, okay, that person's higher than this person, that person, whatever. Like just kind of like a basic ranking, but. With this, I had to, like, really break it down into, like, tiers, and then, like, it was just pretty difficult to even come up with a basic ranking here. But for me, like, yeah, like, right now, my top 3 are Mike, Jenny, and Marianne. But, even that, like, I don't feel super solidified. Like, it's weird because, like, I feel like Mike and Jenny both got personal content. They both well, I mean, Mike actually, like, Jenny did not get a intro thing, right? But Mike did. Mind you, again, like, the weird thing, too, is that we're coming off of 41. And with 41, the premiere meant nothing, pretty much. Like, yes, we got, like, a little bit of a snippet from Erica. And, like, in retrospect, you can recognize what they were doing with the premiere. But, like, here, like, coming off of that, it's, like, it's tough to really gauge what they're doing here. But I think by basic Edgic standpoint, like, if we're taking the complex tribe theory into account, Vati is for sure the complex tribe. Like, it's not even really... I mean, I guess you could say, like, Blue Tribe, Ika, whatever. But it's like they were going to tribal. Also, I feel like we don't really have a super solidified, like, thing on, like, what Swati is doing. But it's like, we got, like, the full dynamics of Vati, where they went out of their way to describe, okay, there's Mike and Jenny are a pair, and then Hai and Lydia are a pair, and then that means Chanel's doing the confessional, and it's just like, oh, that means me and Daniel are a pair. And it's like they took the time to do that, which, again, if we're going complex tribe, like, this is, like, for sure complex tribe, but it's like we obviously just came from a season that didn't follow that at all. But again, like, I'm pretty high on Mike and Jenny. My biggest issue is the fact that their relationship just felt like an afterthought. Like, while it was there, like, it very much felt like they mention it, but again, it was Chanel talking about it, not them talking about it. And that's, like, kind of awkward there. Marianne, I feel like, had a solid premiere as well. Again, that's why she's, like, on here too. The problem with Marianne, though, is I feel like we got nothing relationship-wise. And again, coming from 41, we had Erica, who had, like, her relationship with Heather was until, what, episode 10? So it's like, realistically, it doesn't mean that much. Especially because even Erica's relationship with Deshawn was even shown up until episode 2 in terms of their actual relationship. So it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world. But again, when I feel like Mike and Jenny at least had their relationship shown on the show, I have them 1 and 2. And Marianne 3. Yeah, Omar got a good, like, opening, like, section. The problem is that I feel like it's too blatant. Like, I feel like we're in a position now where Survivor knows that that's the thing that they're going to do. Where, like, I don't think that's a super reliable way to pick out the winner anymore, is to see these, like, opening intros and then have a, like, very blatant winner quote. Especially, like, coming off of Erica. Like, I would not be surprised if, like, because Erica was someone that, like, was one of the people that like, kind of got, like, a very quick confessional and then cut to next person. It's like, it's not one of these people that got, like, actual intros. So, again, I just don't think it's a super reliable thing with Omar. Again, I did notice that, though, that out of the people that did get the intros at the beginning of the episode, he was the best one. But, yeah, I like, he's still, like, what, like, number 7? Yeah, number 7 in my power rankings. But, again, he's another one also, like, we got nothing about his relationships. Really, the entire, what is their name? Taku tribe? We don't know any of their relationships. Mind you, Jackson obviously took a decent amount of that screen time, but, again, that's why I'm saying, like, I mean, again, this could be a situation with Erica, where Erica came from Luvu. But, yeah, a bit, like, just kind of iffy on that tribe as a whole. Surprised you don't hate Jonathan? I mean, like, Jonathan's pretty much what I expected him to be. That'd be Chris Noble. I mean, like, he still has the potential to be that, just not as wacky, I don't feel like. Like, I feel like he's a bit more grounded of a person, but... What am I doing here? Is it just kill them? Actually, what am I even playing on? I just realized I haven't even paid attention. Am I still in story mode? I am. Oh, I can't change it. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Whatever. Because again, I just did a full replay where I rushed through the game on story mode. Actually, let's go performance. But yeah. Yeah, I did get to watch the full episode. That is the thing. I thought I was going to be busy tonight. Didn't end up taking as long as I thought. So I actually ended up watching BB Can also. Most of it, at least. But yeah, I got the entire Survivor episode, so... mind you, I don't know if I would have actually missed that much in retrospect. Considering, like, I had already seen the first 4 minutes anyway from the, because they released it earlier. Oh, that was it? Oh, that was, like, fucking easy. Okay, well, I guess I am on story mode. Well, I think, I did like the advantage, the amulet. I did like that advantage. It's interesting though, because like it's essentially like it's not really that good of an advantage. Now I will say I don't fully get exactly how it works. Now like I don't get the like how do you play it? Like I know there was talk of like, oh, all three need to be there, but is it a thing of like you can only do it when they're all at the same tribal, or is it a situation where like pre-merge you can play it, but then like the other two are invalid after you play it? Like that thing, like I don't fully get exactly how it's played, but in terms of the like target, essentially puts in their back. It has to be during the merge, okay. But I mean, it's essentially a bounty. Like this is like not an advantage. Like this is essentially putting a bounty on these three players, to where these three players are essentially, like kind of not forced, but like they're incentivized to take each other out to get a free idol. Oh, do they get an extra vote each? If that's the case, then that's kind of insane. That's 3. By the way, Drea has 2 extra votes already, which is dumb. But yeah, that's insane if they all get 3 extra votes. There's 3 extra votes at Tribal. I haven't talked much about Jackson. I mean, too much like, was there really to say? I mean, like, I feel like they put him on. Like, the thing is, like, obviously, like, him telling them at the last second that he's on lithium or whatever, and then them having to kick him out later. Based on what I've heard about, like, it seems like the correct call from production. What I don't think is the correct call is why they put him on to begin with. Where, like, I think this feels to me, again, like, this feels to me that they put him on the show for him to tell his story and then kicked him off immediately afterwards. Like, that's the thing, that's what this feels like. Like, I don't know if that actually is the case, and to be honest, we'll probably never actually know, unless it's literally, like, production told Jackson right before that, hey, we're gonna let you go on for a few days to tell your story. But, which I don't think is the case. So it's like, I don't know what, like, the actual thing is, but that's what it feels like. Now, it is a great story, and again, like, it's nice to see, like, trans representation on TV and all that stuff. But it does feel like a bit icky from production's point of view, to where it feels like they're using him for a story, essentially. But, yeah, I mean, like, outside of that, like, not that much to say. I know it's pretty much all of his content on the things glitching through the gate, whatever. But yeah, there's not that much else to say about after that. Probably didn't have. Yeah, that's also something I'm expecting. I don't think they had an ultimate. I didn't change the difficulty. Whatever. But yeah, I suspect that they kind of let it. That's another reason they kind of let it go. Is because they didn't really have any other alternative option. But then again, like, we had the situation in Fiji where Melissa quits at the last second and then they just don't replace her. So it's like, they've done it in the past. But again, like, but also the weird thing too is that they let him get to day 3. Which, like, that just seems like a kind of a weird spot to let him get to. Like, why not day 2? I get, like, more than one day, because, like, there's probably not enough time there. But, like, it feels weird they let him get to day 3. But, I don't know, like, I mean, for all we know, it probably was, like, a genuine thing with production where they didn't know what to do. But, I mean, like, again, like, they have doctors, on set. So, I don't know, whatever. Again, it doesn't, like, at the end of the day, whatever. It doesn't really matter that much. I thought it was a great story for the show, so at least there's that. How I'm enjoying Forbidden West? Well, I'll have a review out in a week. By the way, I did record the review. I started editing it, and I'm very, very worried it's going to be way too long. But yeah, I adore it. I really do adore it. I might as well just fucking do end story, whatever. Thoughts on Zack as a player? We don't really have much to really go off of. I mean, the sense that I get is that he was always going home. Like, I don't think there was much he could really do. And, like, I mean, there's always something you can do, but what is this? But yeah, I suspect that he wasn't really ever in a good position on the tribe. Even though we do get like some focus on like his relationship with Romeo, and then him and Tori supposedly being close. Like it just kind of seems like him and Tori were always on the bottom. But like I don't know how much like actively wrong he necessarily did. Wait, what outfit am I wearing? Did he force you to wear a specific outfit in the arena? This isn't what I wear, is it? Actually, wait, these aren't even my weapons. Yeah, did they give you shit to use? I haven't even paid attention to these. Whatever. Okay, well that was just bad. What do I think of the episode? I thought well, I guess not many people were here. It was fine. I don't think I liked it as much as the 41 premiere, personally. I felt like so much of this premiere, like this premiere felt like them even going further all in on, like everyone has a story, and this is like, I mean, like just in general, I feel like also with the casting of this season, it does feel like this is a cast filled, with like, I don't know the appropriate term to use here, but like kind of like people that were like not necessarily the like popular crowd. I feel like it's a cast of like a whole bunch of people that don't feel like they would typically be cast on Survivor. I talked about that in the preseason, where like this just feels like a bizarre Survivor cast, and it feels like a lot of these people are cast for their like journeys and their stories more so than like them as personalities necessarily. Not saying that there aren't personalities. Again, there are people here that I do think are really likable, like Marianne, and you got Mike and Omar and stuff like that. But I feel like so much of this premiere was focused on giving these like really elaborate stories to all these people. Mind you, again, very balanced edit. That is something. Again, coming from Australian Survivor, it's nice to have a not clusterfucky edit where everyone got at least 2 confessionals. That's kind of insane. There we go, got the trophy. So yeah, it's like what I think Marianne, Tori, and Zach got 6 confessionals. And then there were like a whole bunch of people tied for 2, I think. And then like I think like Omar got 5, Mike got 4, other stuff. But yeah, like it's a relatively balanced edit. And again, also just edit wise, I don't think there's anyone that's super okay, yeah, so they did change her outfit. Yeah, edit wise, I don't feel like there's anyone that's like so out in front either. So that's something. Yeah, Chanel, I think Chanel got one of the worst edits of the episode. Relatively quiet, didn't get any personal content, did get a set up relationship, so that's the one pro.
Are you prepared for the hunt?
But again, not much going on with Chanel in the edit. Okay, I hate the hunting grounds, by the way. I did do this one because I wanted to get the heavy weapon trophy, but okay, mounted shock and remove trial. Okay, fine. Yeah, Daniel's a fun character here. Also got the cancer storyline on the show. That's something I would say. Like, out of the people that got the intros, I do feel like most of them like seem to be leading to like a big character, with the exception of Swati. And I feel like Swati's to me does feel a bit out of place. That does make me think like, okay, is she a winner contention then? Like, is she a top contender? Because like she really plays like doesn't play a factor on the show after that. Shit. Oh wait, I'm supposed to shock it. Do I even have a shock weapon? This is probably not the like thing I should have started the stream with. Is doing something I actually need to pay attention to. Whatever. Yeah, I was very wrong about Romeo. I was super low on Romeo. Romeo was what? Let's look at this on my power ranking. I think he was 17 on my preseason. Yeah, 17 on my preseason power ranking. And yeah, I mean, he seems like an active, like a pretty active player. My big flaw with him for the episode, though, really comes down to the fact that he didn't get his way in the edit. It's like in the edit, it's like we get so much talk about. Like, we obviously set up the relationship between him and Zach. And then he talks about him wanting to get Tori out, and then he doesn't get his way there. Not ideal. Who was 18? It was actually Jackson. So, I mean, I got that right, at least. Mind you, obviously, for, like, very different circumstances. But, yeah. Yeah, who's at the bottom of the ranking now? I forgot. I didn't answer that earlier. It's Tori. I think Tori's edit was pretty much just all negativity, but also like without any like proper storyline being set up for her. Where like with Roxroy, who also got a very negative premiere here, at least they set up a storyline for him. Where he explicitly says that, oh, I gotta change that, I gotta adapt and that sort of thing. And it's like that's at least the storyline. While again, Tori doesn't get the storyline. She's just simply like getting a negative edit. And again, not negative necessarily in terms of like her being like a villain, but negative in terms of like the editors kind of. Here we go. Oh wait, am I about to run out of time? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm not even paying attention to that either. I forgot there was a time limit. Wait, did that not count? Okay, well, yeah, let's, should I just, oh, you can't restart? That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, we talked about this earlier at the beginning of the stream. I guess Jackson's technically a medevac, right? Because, like, it's technically for medical reasons. Like, while it wasn't, like him dying, like, immediately or anything, like, it's technically medical reasons, so, yeah, I think it's a medevac. You DM Swati? I'm sure that'll go well. That's typically how that goes, right? Do I think Lindsay has a shot? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's like, what was there with Lindsay outside of her getting the advantage? Like, was there anything else? Like, I feel like we didn't get any personal content. We didn't get to hear her talk about being like a dietitian or anything like that. We didn't really get any storyline being set up for her. I think she got like one confessional at the beginning of the episode talking about like how, oh, I want to see if I can make it or something like that. And like, that doesn't really do anything. So like, I don't know. I'm not feeling great about Lindsay. I think I had her at like 14 or something. And again, we got no established relationships from her either.
How do you like me now?
Fuck up. Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Well, that's lovely. Oh, yeah, I can't die, can I? I just realized I'm still in story mode, and also, like, I have a whole bunch of health loaded up. Should I just reload the game? Like, how far? 5 minutes ago? That should be good. Hi, I don't think he's winning. I have him, number 8? So, like, it's not like he's at the bottom or anything, but, again, we got no personal content from Hai. We did get an established relationship of him with Lydia, so that's something. But everything else just seemed very game-focused, which, again, like, I feel like, typically for a winner, it would be, he would get personal content. Again, Erica is a different situation, but again, like, at least Erica got a set-up storyline. Like, even though she didn't get the personal content until the merge, she still had a storyline throughout the entire season. Yeah, I mean, like, Hai just doesn't have that, so. So what am I supposed to actually do here? Wait, shoot the... Wait, shock the Tremor Tusk and shoot off his... So, do I just need a different weapon? Do I even have, Wait, when did I get that? Okay, I guess I'll just use it for now. Wait, what bow is that? Okay. Who's number 1? Again, right now it's Mike, but I'm not, like, super solidified in that. Fuck, I'm not even using the right arrows. Yeah, I think Mike and Jenny are my 1 and 2, and then Marianne is 3, but I think Marianne is one of these people that if she has a good episode 2, she will probably be number 1. Like, if she gets an episode 2 where we get established relationships from her, she will probably end up being number 1 at that point. But I think, like, from the premiere itself, it's like, it's a decent intro. It's just that we don't know where she is in the game. When's Drea getting booted? I don't think anytime soon. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess, like, obviously the previews, we did get, like, talk about Mike and Drea being targeted, but that's the previews, so it's not happening. Like, if I were to guess, I think Tori is probably the next to go. That would be my prediction. What am I doing? Like, what? Like, how does it want me to shoot off its tusks? Like, I'm shooting it. Like, unless they want me to use hair on the just, like, solely on the tusks? Whatever. Really surprised Tori survived tonight? I wasn't that surprised. I expected, Zach to be the boot here. But, again, like, I think they are setting up Tori to be a boot relatively soon. Okay, so that was the first one. So that is essentially what I have to do then, right? Oh, wait, I have to shock it and make it go to the ground? Is that what it means by shock? Like, does it have to, like, be knocked down? Whatever. Thoughts on Marty's HOH? Like, he's making some weird decisions, but overall he's not playing, like, I mean, he is playing poorly, but it's, like, it's working out for him. So it's, like, whatever, I guess. Fuck off. Like, I don't think Marty's going home anytime soon. The thing glitched through the floor, but it still counted as I finished it, but whatever. Fine. Jonathan, he's, like, right above Lindsay, so I think he's, like, 13 or 12 or 13 or something like that. Let's see. Jonathan is 13, yeah, so 1 spot above Lindsay. Again, like, I just don't think it's a winning edit. Pretty much no personal content outside of, like, right away, he talks about how he has a world record or whatever, but, like, that doesn't, like, that's not much, considering, like, one, it's the first confessional, and that's always, like, the type of confessional they want, is, like, comparing some, like, Survivor to something, like, really illustrious. But also, like, yeah, I mean, like, he's just, no relationship set up, no real storyline set up. I just don't think, there's much there from a winning perspective. Could Tori be the season's Shan? No. I think if anything, Drea is the season's Shan. I don't think Tori is the Shan at all. I think Tori's, like, probably the JD. Alright, so there's that one. Putting Betty up was so stupid. I don't think that was dumb. I think the way he handled it was dumb. I think the correct move is to put up Betty. But it's just the way that he handles it by, like, not telling half the house that he's putting up Betty. That's the dumb part. But again, like, I mean, I think because, like, with Kevin on the block, like, Kevin against Jay is, like, the only scenario where Jay has a chance. With Jay against Betty, Jay pretty much has no chance outside of Betty blowing up her own game, which could happen. I mean, like, it's not at this point, but, like, could have happened. And to be honest, like, almost did, kind of. But, like, I don't think it was the wrong move to put up Betty. Yeah, I fucked that up. Alright, well, that's something. That was my own fault. I was just being an idiot. Now is the season Shan? No. I don't think so at this point. I thought preseason, I thought she was going to be. At this point, it's not. There we go. Will Jay be lower than Melina? No. I think Jay will actually be relatively, like, not high, but, like, he's not that bad. What am I doing? Oh, kill a machine while I'm out. Okay, I don't have the right thing equipped. Okay, well, that's lovely. Cool. Can you let me get on? Oh, is he dead? Whatever. What the fuck is going on? Whatever. Yeah, Amazing Race review came out today. Not performing that good, but well, I really don't care. I would say if I were to redo, like, in retrospect, I probably should have redid a few sections in the review. Because, like, the thing is, like, at the end, it's like, obviously I do a lot of the review, like, episode by episode. In terms of, like, I record it episode by episode. I think the problem with that is that because this is a season that I didn't like most of the episodes individually, but it's a season that I'm higher on, like, as a, like, a whole season, like, it makes the review come off, like, super negative, because I'm pretty much complaining about every episode, when in reality I'm not, like, that negative on the season. So it's like, realistically, I probably should have redone a few sections there, but
use any of the ropes to jump into the ground.
Like, to make that a bit clearer throughout more of the review. I feel like he could have put up Kevin, but again, he doesn't want. One, he wants Jay to go home for sure. Especially now that he's ruined, like, his relationship with Jay, which again is also poor gameplay on his end. But, like, him winning HOH, like, pretty much meant that he was gonna screw over somebody, because, like, no one, like, thought he was like, he wasn't a target to anyone. And, like, so essentially, and, like, no one thought they had a bad relationship with them. Where, like, Marty, like, everyone thought they were safe coming into nominations, like, until, like, right beforehand, where he had to tell people that they're going home, or they're going on the block. So it's like, no matter what, he was pissing someone off. So at the point where he, like, directly pisses off Jay, it's like it's optimal for him to get rid of Jay. And at that point, the best way to get rid of Jay is by putting him on the block against one of their allies, which would be like Betty or Josh or Helena. While with Kevin, you're really just opening it up. Wait, what? Wait, how'd that fail? What is it? Wait, am I, like, reading the thing wrong? I'm probably reading the thing wrong. There are no monkey noises. It's fucking dumb. Like, like, even Twitter knows there's no monkey noises. Like, it's really just Jay like thought Kyle made Nucky noises when like he was going like boom 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 or something like that. When he, like essentially like Kyle and Jay got into an argument, which wasn't on the show, by the way, but they essentially Jay told Kyle. Actually, I guess that is a bad part of Jay's game. But yeah, Jay did tell Kyle that yeah, I mean, I'm targeting you essentially, and you and the group of guys, which led to a fight between them. And then Kyle, to describe himself, was saying boom, 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 like as in like he's like this big guy. I didn't fuck up, right? Yeah. Okay, we're still good. But again, like it's really like a nothing thing. Thought the story arcs of the Amazing Race Final 3 were great. Like what was the arc? Like again, this is the thing that I still don't get. Like, what was the arc for Kim and Penn? Like, what was the arc that was on the show and not like just told to us in confessional? Where like we know that like okay, Kim like had issues with the race and like had like some like anxiety and all that stuff, but like it's literally them telling us on the show that it's happening more so than like us seeing it on the show. Like it's like there is no actual like to me, like I don't know what the story is for the Kim and Penn win outside they're a really strong team, but it's like I don't know, it's like I just didn't get much. Like that's the disappointment with the outcome to me, is that I feel like there was no story. So when it says machines kill with a mount, like what does that mean then? Like do I have to actually kill it like with the melee attacks from the mount? Like it's not that I can't shoot them. I have to actually like attack with it? And what the fuck? This game's so fucked when it comes to mounts. Like let me move. What the fuck? Gino's still number one. Yes, but it's like it's not because he is intentionally number one. Like that's the problem with Gino as number one. It's like he's number one, but not because he's actually doing anything. Like he's not an active player, but he's like because he is like a guy that what the fuck. But because he is this guy that that everyone just like gravitates to, it's like he's just like being put into alliances, despite the fact that he's like doing like nothing. Like, he's actually not doing anything. It's more so, like, people approaching him to do stuff. But it still leaves him, like, in the best position in the house. Like, where, like, no one's coming after Gino for some reason. It seems like his side of things is probably going to win out here. I will say that I am feeling like even though at the beginning of the week people were racing, this is going to be a steamroll. And, like, I felt like that was kind of ridiculous. I do feel like it more and more as, like, the days go on. Is this another Pretty Boy situation? Just with worse players as the people in the Pretty Boys? Like, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting at this point, where it feels like Kyle, Gino, and then, like, Marty, and add in, like, and, like, obviously Marty's not as secure, but maybe add in, like, Herman. Like, it feels like those guys are gonna kind of run the season. We'll see. I mean, like, again, like we kind of had last season the Sunsetters, where it looked like they were going to run the season, and then they blew up their own games. But I don't know. Like, I just don't like based on how the house is currently set up. Like, I just don't see how Kyle and Gino don't hold control over the next few weeks. Yeah, it's the Pretty Boys, but they're all Mark. Yeah, I mean that's kind of apt. I mean, it's like, as if it's the Pretty Boys and the best player is like the Adam figure, essentially. Like I think, and like the Adam figure that isn't as strategic either. Yeah, I think Kyle's in Kyle's in the best position to actively get himself to the end and win. But it's like he's also making some mistakes, and he is getting like very cocky in the game, where he's essentially talking as if like he's already pretty much won. Fuck off with that. Again, what the fuck is this? I'm on the easiest difficulty. Like, why is this like, why am I, like, not even being able to get, like, a hit in? There we go, that's one. Come on. I really like Helena as well. I think the problem with Helena is that, like, I don't really know where she's going in the game right now. Now, obviously, she can potentially build stuff up down the road. And, like, she probably will have a decent amount of time to do so, considering, like, no one's directly targeting her right now. But I think based on how the house is currently laid out, like, I don't really know where she's going. What the fuck is this? Like, fuck that with the Tremor Tusk. Because, like, the Tremor Tusk is, like, completely irrelevant, right? Like, because, like, essentially, Ice Shields, I'm doing the hardest, like, one of the harder ones first, too. I think that's also kind of an issue. But, so it's like, the Tremor Tusk is, like, completely irrelevant to this entire thing. It's like, I'm supposed to kill the other two. It's just the Tremor Tusk is, like, here to, like, annoy you. Like, that's, oh, fuck off, are they repaired again? Was I surprised Jillian got the first appearance? No, not really. Again, she's the first BB Can winner. And week one, like, had, like, the entire week was parallels to BB Can 1. So it's, like, it's not surprising. That is something I will say. I do like, the homages throughout the season. There we go. Fuck that trial. Like, I did really like week one that both comps, well, I guess not both comps, technically, because the, actually, what was week one HOH? Oh, the fucking weird, okay, the 3 thing, okay, yeah. But, yeah, I did like, obviously, having the phone thing back, and them not making it, like, the thing besides the HOH this time. And then I liked the veto was pretty much, almost exactly what the veto was from week 1 of BB Can 1, so that was cool. I wish they continued that. I'm kind of disappointed they didn't continue that week 2, though. Like, I wish they did that. Like, maybe, like, have, like, week 2 be the week 2 comps from BB Can 2. Maybe do that. Like, I think that would have been cool, but they didn't do that, so whatever. Alright, we're done with this one. I need to do, what is it, like, 3 more? Do I even have all of the hunting grounds? Where is it there? Because, like, there's 4 of them, right? Whatever, we'll do the easiest one first. Well, I mean, I guess next. Australian Survivor, oh yeah, the second episode was kind of boring. We already talked through the Jesse vote. That was obviously fantastic. Probably the best episode of the season, but the Shay round, not particularly interesting. What I do find interesting, well, I don't know how much I want to talk about that, but the promos might have some spoilery things in it that do interest me if it's actually what's going to happen. Okay, what am I doing here? Silent looting. Oh, okay, that shouldn't be too difficult.
Jump down with the ropes, and we'll begin the trial.
Oh, I got that first trophy. I didn't pay attention to that. Oh, did I pass the first one? I'm a fucking idiot. Was that BB Can 2? BB Can 2 week 2 is sponsored by Divergent. I remember the sponsorship and everything. I just did not remember that was week 2, and I didn't remember that was BB Can 2 either. I thought it was BB Can 3. Fuck off. I can't alert or damage. Well, that's kind of shit. You think Sam is playing weak? I mean, again, I think the thing that people need to recognize is that, like, this isn't a normal season of Survivor. Like, this is a blood versus water season. And a season where if Mark wins, Sam wins. It doesn't matter. Like, I think that, like, oh, fuck, okay, I failed that. Like, by Sam making the moves to benefit Mark's game, that is also benefiting her. Like, I think people get too hung up on Survivor with the concept of winning being the end-all be-all of everything. like winning like individually, where like everyone has a different reason for playing the game. Not everyone is there to actually win the game. I think with Sam and Mark, like this is such a weird circumstance where like it doesn't matter which one of them wins. As long as one of them wins, then they win. Like they win the prize. Like they are the winners, no matter what. Like they get what the actual prize money is. Did I not fail that? Alright, well, we're just gonna redo. So like I don't like knock too much against Sam as a player for what's going on right now, because it's like if you're on there, if your spouse, it's like I feel like you would do the same thing in those situations. Okay. Now again, is it the greatest TV to be seeing like Sam do things that benefit Mark more than it benefits her? Like, no. But that is the reality of the game that they're playing right now. I don't know, but it's like in a game where, again, you're playing with your spouse. Like it's hard to have agency when you're so conflicted on things. It's like, again, with the person that you're going to live you're expecting at least to live your entire life with, the person that you have a child with already, like, are you really going to, like, essentially blow up their game, to, like, slightly better your odds of winning the game? Fuck. God damn it. Calling it Dave is gonna win. The thing is also, I'll say about this particular round, I think this last round with the Shea Boot really shows the issues with the casting of Blood versus Water. Where, again, like, if you didn't notice, the swing votes are Dave and Christy. The two people who knew nothing about Survivor coming into the season, the two people that were cast because of their loved ones. And I don't think that's, like, an accident, that's the situation we're in. Okay, we got it. Alright. Odds that Moose will get to talk to Martian Moose, that'll be funny. I mean, Moose might not be there for too much longer if things are going the way they're going right now. This is something I will say, though. I don't get why Kyle is wanting, or at least thought about targeting Moose. Like, that seems ridiculous to me. Now, like, I mean, obviously, like, he doesn't have all the information. But, like, considering, like, they know each other outside the show, it does feel kind of ridiculous that he is potentially wanting to target Moose moving forward. Okay. What is this one? Silent Strike. Okay, that's fine.
Go down the rope and I'll
Moose got an invisible episode here. It's weird because, like, episode 2, actually, invisible 2 episodes, right? But yeah, like, episode 2, like, he was all over the episode. He was being shown as, like, the mastermind of the show. Which we know is not the case at this point. But, yeah, it's weird that they just, like, completely cut him out of the show after episode 2. Maybe because they don't want to, like, show them some, because, like, the thing is, obviously, they did show him as the mastermind of episode 2, but, like, in reality, he's, like, this guy that's, like, kind of on the outskirts of the Majority Alliance at this point, where his own alliance wants to target him, or is at least considering targeting him. So it's like, maybe they just don't want to show him, because, like, that would prove that they're wrong, and that they're making up shit for the show. And to be fair, I mean, they could like get him to say confessionals and like make it look like he's the mastermind of everything. Which, by the way, I am surprised that they didn't go all in on Kevin as the mastermind here. I really was expecting them to go Like, oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. I didn't know that one was gonna be there. Yeah, I fully expected them to go full-on Kevin Mastermind here. With him saving himself, but, yeah, they didn't necessarily go entirely in that route. They did show him a bit at the end, but, like... Oh, fuck off! I had it on the screen! That did say Silent Strike, right? Yeah, what the fuck? I'll never... Yeah, the Jess thing too. I think, yeah, showing Jess as one of the masterminds too is like kind of questionable. Fuck off, game. What the fuck? It's like showing the fucking Silent Strike and then I hit it and then it's like too late or whatever. Oh shit, I thought that was actually one. But, I mean, Kyle, like, makes it a little bit more sense, because, like, at least he's, like, essentially the core of the majority alliance. Fuck off. Okay, that was my own fault, though. Like, that was legitimately just my fault. And because, like, essentially Kyle is running the game right now. Like, if we're talking about the person who is, like, the most actively putting themselves in the best position in the house, like, it is Kyle. So it's like, it makes sense at least to give him more of a mastermind edit, but yeah, I mean, the Jess one's a bit more questionable. There we go. Marty's masterful, he's gonna win. I mean, it's not, that he could still win. Now, is he masterful? I think that's obviously up for debate. Yeah, Marty can definitely still win. I do think he made a lot of unforced errors this week, though. Not even just with the Betty nom, but also, like, with him, like, telling Steph to her face that, like, oh yeah, I wanted to put you on the block, but, because we made the deal, I'm not gonna do that. Like, that was kind of ridiculous. Silent gliding. What is this? Use your shield wing to glide. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay.
Just slide down a
Is it best reality television contestant of all time? I mean, like, I would probably say Tony. Or, actually, no, it's Sangman. It's Sangman. Like, Sangman can't... Like, Sangman is hammy, though. I think that's probably, like, the issue with Sangman. But, where, like, I feel like Tony is, like, that's actually genuinely Tony. Well, like, I feel like Sangman is, like, playing it up for the camera. But, like, I think those are top two, probably. God damn it. Does that count? Okay, it did. Alright. That was it, right? That was the third one? Oh, no, I still have to return, don't I? Surprise targets are T and Summer, or targets that's T and Summer depending on themselves past week. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how, like, this Savage 7 was, like, seemed to be pretty solid this, like, coming into this week. Like, to the point where, like, both, it was Gino and Kyle, like, the two people that are, like, running the game, were, like, both doing the symbols in the voting confessional. But then, like, in the last, like, few days, like, now they're completely out on that. And, like, seemingly because, like, Marty won HOH, and now they're, like, shifted from Savage 7 to, like, Marty and, like, they never did add in Herman, did they? Because, like, that was their plan, was that they were going... Because, like, the actual alliance is Moose, but they don't trust Moose, so their plan was to swap him out with Herman, but they never did end up doing that, I don't think. But I'll be honest, like, I have not been paying attention to the feeds too closely. I've been listening to the Terran live feed updates, but yeah, I haven't really been paying too much attention. Even though I have notifications set on my phone, I just have not been actually looking at them that much. Do I have anything I can craft? Probably not, right? Nothing good, at least. Yeah, probably not. Oh, I have 21 ability points? Oh, I didn't realize I finished 4 of them. from what I understand, like it's almost impossible to actually max out the skill tree unless you end up doing the machine strike stuff, which I just could not be bothered to do. Any schedule changes? Not really. I think the only thing that's like kind of in flux is when exactly my Horizon review is going to come out. But that doesn't, like, that's an extra video, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so I have everything but this one tree, which I haven't done anything in because I never use traps in this game. Yeah, like everything's pretty solidified outside that. This Saturday we'll be recasting Survivor Heroes vs. Villains. Wednesday will be Survivor UK Panama retrospective. As of right now, I have the Forbidden West review to come out on next Friday. But I'm not like if I finish it, like I already started working on it. The problem is that the only day I'm probably gonna have to work on it until next week is probably Friday, and I'm not sure if I can get it all done on Friday, considering it's a much bigger video than I thought it was going to be. So if I can get it done on Friday, it'll probably be out on Monday. But if not, then I'll probably just release it on Friday because that coincides with the 1 month anniversary, and also it's like, who cares, really? We'll see though. And then, yeah, next Saturday will be the Survivor Auction ranking. Then Mass Effect Andromeda retrospective. And recasting Survivor All-Stars is like tentatively on March 26th. That one can change. Really, I think we'll see how the Heroes vs. Villains one does. And actually, I guess we'll also like see like how the channel's doing up until that point. Where if views are like super down, then maybe I'll swap it out. But because like I don't feel that much confidence in that video doing that well. But whatever, we'll probably leave it there. And then BB Camp Final Juror ranking is at the end of the month. And then we get to a block of videos that are more impromptu. Ew, Andromeda. I don't hate Andromeda personally. I mean, in my opinion, it did go down quite a bit though from where it used to be. I just realized I should probably re-equip. Was it this one? I think this is the one I've been using. Is there going to be an auction on this season of AU? It doesn't seem like it, does it? You would think it would have happened already.
The Sky Clan welcomes you to our hunting grounds, champion.
Just Aloy.
Right.
Oh, I forgot. I've never actually been to this one yet. Which premiere is better this year? Blood vs. Water, Survivor 42? Probably 42. But I don't think either of them were like that great.
Farewell.
And Blood vs. Water was fine. I'm too fair. This one was also fine. So I still around the same level. Actually, I might actually go Blood vs. Water. Because at least there you have like the downfall of Andy, and I feel like there's a lot of interesting setup in that premiere. And also you got to see Sandra, Nina, and that sort of thing.
All trials are open to you.
So what are these? Frost Trial, Plasma Blast. Do I even have a plasma weapon? I'm sure I do, but I don't think I have one that I use though. Use frost ammo on Bellowbacks to build up brittle state and destroy. Oh, just destroy the sacks. Sacks? Whatever. Cal's doing a BB-19 Dominique style show right now. Well, that probably doesn't bode well for him, does it? Realistically, obviously, it should be fine. Considering he is pretty much leading the house right now. Okay. Thoughts on Tribal Immunity Idol? Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about the one on Blood vs. Water? If that's the case, then it's fine. Like I don't get why. Is this even the right thing, man? Is this the Bristleback? No, it's a roller. Oh, wait, I'm looking for a Bellowback. I'm not even fucking paying attention at all. It's this thing, right? Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a twist they add in there to make episode 1 more of a spectacle. Yeah, especially because it was like in one of these advantages that's only good for first tribal. But again, like in that position, like I don't get why Shay and Brianna were going so hard for it, where like it doesn't fucking matter. Where's the third one? Wait, where's the third one? Oh. Let me shoot, please. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to hit. Still can't believe the idol was only good for one tribal. Again, like, that's the point of it, though. Like, the point of it is to make the first tribal exciting. Like, that's the point of having the idol in the game to begin with. Because they did the exact same thing last season with that, George being able to, keep people safe or whatever. It's like, that's the point of these advantages, that they're trying to make these first episodes exciting. Fuck off. There we go. History of the winner out of Amazing Race? Fuck no. Again, like, if you're asking me about, am I doing a video on the Amazing Race? More than likely the answer is no. Like, the only thing that I would even, like, truly consider right now is, I mean, realistically nothing, actually, like, for the short term. I still want to do a runner-up ranking. I still want to do, like, the return to the retrospectives and stuff at some point. But even then, like, I'll probably wait, until at least next year for that.
A true hunter's reward.
Yeah, like, not many Amazing Race videos are coming up. Alright, what is this one? Shredder Catch Trial. Hit a machine 3 times with a shredder. Catch it on the return each time. When fully charged, hit them. Okay, it's not even fucking on the full thing. Alright. When fully charged, hit a machine. Okay.
Use the ropes to jump into the grounds. Then we can start.
Everyone knows the other Cal Moore style. Alright. Wait, I have... I guess we... Actually, no, it's probably not useless. Yeah, I'll do that one. Wait. But how do you catch it on the way back? Damn it. Oh, fuck off. Big Brother player winner ranking, that's closer to BB23 if I'm, or BB24 premiere. I think it's like June or so. It's like after, I know it's after Survivor is done. God damn it. So it's a bit away at this point. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm doing the right thing, right? Fully charge. Oh, do I have to charge it like this? Is that what it is? Well, no, because I still can catch it. People were mad at Zach for tweeting, there's only 2... Yeah, I did see that. It's just a dumb tweet. Seems like, was there something that prompted it, though? Like, it seems to come out of nowhere. Wait, I don't get how I'm supposed to catch them. Alright, let's go and, How do I... Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, how Can you climb up and just restart the trial from there? I feel like I might as well just do that at this point. Jemmy said stuff about him on a podcast recently. I mean, that seems very Jemmy of her.
Decided to do something else?
Alright. Let's try this again. Okay, so, wait, I just want to reread this. Hit a machine 3 times with the shredder. Catch it upon the return each time to charge it. Oh! Wait, how do you fucking do that, though? Like, I didn't even know that was a thing that you can catch them. Yeah, like, how do you do that? Do you actually need to, like, Okay, I guess I'll have to figure this out. Which is a better Premiere, 42 or 30 for Survivor? Probably 30.
Use the ropes to jump
What if
into the
Tori is
grounds?
on
Then we
BB23
can
and
start.
Claire's on 42? I get that's like way too much to speculate about. Like I don't think it really something you can properly assess. But I do sense that Claire's at least more self-aware than Tori is. Or I think Tori thinks she's self-aware. But oh fuck off! I went the wrong way. Damn it. Fuck off. How are you supposed to know? Like, I genuinely just don't get it. Whatever. Yeah, and I don't see Tori and Tiffany bonding either. Really, I mean, really what I'm trying to say is I think Tori's a much worse player than Claire. I think they're also, like, kind of just, like, radically different people, too. So... I didn't know this was a thing until just now. I didn't realize there was, like, a thing that you can change, like, what kind of thing it is. Oh, wait, this is the abilities, aren't they? Yeah, these are the abilities. Never mind, I'm a fucking idiot. Never mind. Either way. BB Can doesn't air until 2 a.m. for you? Where are you at? It airs at 2 a.m. Fuck off. Of course it goes the other way. What? Okay, actually, something else I should do here. I should lower the difficulty. You're in Canada, doesn't air until 2 a.m.? Or not lower the difficulty, increase the difficulty, because like they're dying way too quick. I don't know if I should do very hard, but let's go normal. Actually, also, this would be better, wouldn't it? Tear, because that doesn't damage them as much. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's turn the difficulty back down. But then just use Tear instead. I'm just an idiot. Oh, that's so much easier to catch, too. I don't know if I caught that or not, though, because I can't see. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. That's annoying. Wow, I caught that anyway. There we go. Wait, that was it? Oh. Okay. You're in Canada, aired at 8 today your time. Usually it's at 9. Yeah, because like it airs at 7 o'clock my time. Saskatchewan. Where's that time zone wise? That's kind of insane. like, actually, that's the thing I don't get too. Is like, so it is airing at 7 Eastern, which is like a very weird time. But is it like, is it the way that it is in the U.S. with like California, where like in California, or like things on the West Coast, obviously, things air like even though it's like 8 o'clock. Like if something's at 8 o'clock Eastern, then it's not like it's playing at 8 o'clock. What would be 8 o'clock Eastern in California? It would be at 8 o'clock their time. Like, is that the way it works in Canada too? Or like, are they like just playing it at a specific time and they don't care where it is anywhere else? Because that just feels weird if that's the case. Okay, so we're done with that one. This one, Plasma Blast Trial. Use plasma ammo on a roller back to build it up to the plasma blast state, which starts a timer. Inflict max damage to the machine to create the most powerful explosion when the timer ends. Okay. Am I surprised that Tori didn't mention Sequester? No, they're not gonna fucking show that on the show. I mean, Sequester's like a fan-made show. Like, why would they show that on Survivor? Like, of course they weren't gonna mention that. Yeah, like I felt like there was no chance ever they were ever gonna mention Sequester on Survivor. Like, to them, Sequester is essentially just like some random thing you do online. Like, it's not like a thing that actually matters. Is that plasma? No, right? This is plasma, right? Wait, but that's a rope caster. That doesn't help me. Do I need to get do I not have a weapon that shoots plasma? Like, that's some bullshit. I didn't even realize that until now. Wait, wrong thing. Like, what is this? Is that just explosive, that thing in the middle? Wait, let's just see. That's Berserk. Okay. So that doesn't help at all. Yeah, so I need to buy a weapon with plasma. Like, I don't have one. That's kind of annoying. Alright, so... Well, actually, I'm assuming they have one here, right? That's probably why this guy's here. Yeah, there we go. So I can just buy this. Buy and equip there. Oh, that's a bolt blaster. Whatever. Did you listen to Janelle and McCrae's podcast? No, I have not. Did they do They did a podcast about the challenge? That's interesting. But no, I haven't watched it. They aired Amazing Race at 12 a.m. your time. Again, that's bizarre. Like, that's weird. That's even a thing that they're... God damn it. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to hit this guy. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm not even paying attention again. Oh, fuck off. It's going like really far away.
Gotta hit it while it's applying the plasma.
Yeah, I'm well aware. Alright. Come on, game. Fine. I don't know how that completed, but fine. That was fucking dumb. Again, some of these missions, like some of these side activities in this game are fucking dumb. In the way they just complete out of nowhere. Like the melee pit in particular is the dumbest fucking shit. Where like it just does not work properly. It's like really frustrating. Oh yeah, we did also, we did get confirmation today that Amazing Race 34 officially got renewed, which obviously we knew that it was coming, but again, officially got renewed, and also we got Survivor 43-44 also officially got renewed. So that is a thing. Yeah, has there been challenge news? I'll be honest, like, I have not been paying
Let me
attention.
know.
I've been mostly busy the last few days.
Change your mind.
And when I haven't, I've been playing Horizon. What is this guy? Oh, strike pieces. Fuck that. I have no intention of ever playing Machine Strike ever again. I just could not be bothered. I probably should upgrade some of these, because I'm sure if I actually took the time to upgrade some of these, they would be better than the ones I'm actually currently using, but whatever. I did not see what Lydia tweeted about the premiere. By the way, Lydia's a lot of fun. Lydia's a lot more fun on the show than I thought she would be. So I am missing one hunting ground. I should probably look up where it is. But I still don't think she's winning. And she's like number 11 on my power rankings. Like, she's pretty low. Mainly because... Oh, it's in the Daunt? So I fucking missed the easiest one. I missed the easiest fucking hunting ground. Where is it then? It's somewhere here then. How did I miss the easiest fucking one? That's bizarre. Unknown settlement, so it's probably not that. Alright, whatever, let's So hopefully this is pretty easy then, if we're missing the easiest one. Because that's all I need for the trophy, for the platinum, is to finish this one. Just east of Barren Light. So Barren Light is here. So just east. Should be around... Oh, there! Fuck! I didn't even see that there. Alright. All the challenge people got officially deconfirmed. Interesting. I mean, like, I just... Like, once we heard that Josh wasn't going to be on there, that did feel somewhat likely. But, nice to see that we got confirmation.
I'll take care of this.
Who's hotter, Sarah Wilson or Tori? I'll be honest, I don't find Tori attractive, personally.
Good on you. Isvad hears all kinds of trials.
No, Natalie Anderson, that's
Just like you
disappointing.
can put their machine hunting skills to the test.
Rachel got dropped in the
Or
last
as the Tanakh
second.
call it, earning your stripes.
Who
knew they'd have hunting grounds
There's
too?
going to be
Says they
James.
stole the idea
Not
from
Will?
Karja.
Funny.
Just James?
But
That's
Tanakh
kind of
say
weird.
the same thing
One of the
about them.
Afghanimals and Kayla.
Don't
Lulu and
go
Lala
telling
dropped out of the
Isvad
last
that,
second.
or he'll turn us
Who's?
red
How
as
many
his
people are
uniform.
on there? Like, how big's the
He's still
cast?
mad that Tanakh used this place for a while after they kicked the Karja out of the region.
Because, like, I'm
Tell you
expecting
what,
it to not be
You've been going out
that
west.
big, right? Like, it's not going to be, like, full
Isvad
challenge
some of the
scale of, like,
medals
over
that Tanakh
30,
let
right?
ride.
Like, it's probably going to be somewhere in the
You know,
20s.
As rewards for earning stripes. They'd be better off with you than sitting here collecting dust.
Thanks.
Oh, and if you happen to play Strike... my
Oh,
friend over
this
there has
guy.
some
I completely
nifty
forgot about
pieces
this
to
guy.
trade.
I love how I'm getting a
If you need
tutorial.
anything
Like, the
for
guy's literally
trials,
telling me
come see
tutorial
me.
shit when I fucking
I've
finished the
seen
game.
worse, I'm
I've done,
sure
like,
you'll
almost...
find
I've
out.
literally pretty much done almost everything in the game. Whatever. I did see also... I forgot about that. I did see that they did talk about how... that gamer talked about how Love Island people are going to be on at this point. I forgot. I did see that. Alright, what am I doing here? Wait, where's the hunting... Oh, there.
Trained for the hunt. If you're looking for medals prized by the Tanakh, you can earn them here, Savior.
Yeah, we talked about that last stream, right? That $1 million island is coming. That'll be interesting.
Considering my thanks for getting the nerds out of trouble.
Yeah, you think 23, 24? Yeah. I was thinking like All-Stars level, which I think was 22, right? So yeah, 22 to 24, somewhere in that range. Alright, Terror Trial, Shock Trial, Shock and... Fuck, I have to do traps. I hate traps so much in this game. Shoot and loot. Okay. Okay, that's easy. That should be easy at
You can
least.
head down the ropes to start the trial.
Yeah, I did see that Nicole Anthony was in the running, which is like, sure. Actually, yeah, let's take that off. I'm never gonna fucking use that. Even though it's probably technically a better weapon than what I have been using, it's also like, I'm just never gonna use it. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. So what do I need again? I need tear? Actually, do I even have tear fucking arrows with me? I don't think I do. Yeah, I need to fucking equip something with tear arrows. Ugh. That's not tear, right? Well, the bottom ones are kind of tear. Do I have anything that's like specifically tear? I really hate the hunting grounds. Like, if I didn't need this for the platinum, I really would not fucking do these. Okay, it doesn't even look like I have one that has specific
Need something, friend?
tear arrows. Where's Roxroy ranked? I think 10. Okay, he doesn't even fucking sell any. Well, I guess I'll use the Shredder then. Because again, like, his episode is filled with negativity, but it also at least sets up a redemption arc. So, like, at least that's something. And also, like, if it wasn't for that negativity, his premiere would actually be pretty good. Where he got a lot of personal content, got to talk about his kids, got, like, we know his relationships with the people on his tribe, we know where he stands. Like, it's technically a good premiere outside of the negativity. It's just that obviously negativity is, like, kind of a pretty much killing his chances there, but at least there's a storyline. I am using tear, right? Like, why isn't this tearing? Oh wait, it's these, aren't they? Yeah, that's it, right? Or maybe not. Alright, maybe not. Whatever. Is Rockroy ranked barely above Tori? No, he's quite a bit above. Again, Tori's at the very, very bottom. Like, essentially, Tori's at the very bottom. And then you have a whole bunch of people that I just feel like have no storyline. So it's Tori, then Mariah, Lindsay, Jonathan, Chanel. And then... Oh, and Lydia. And then you get Roxroy. Roxroy is essentially at the bottom of the people that have a story, that have, like, content, relationships, again, that have, like, essentially what you would need to be a potential winner. But he's at the very bottom because it's, like, all surrounded in negativity. So, like, essentially for me, the top 10 are the people that I think can still win the game. Like, everyone below that I don't think are winning the game. God damn it. I might as well start this over, right? Like, whatever. Am I surprised that Raquel and Kayla are recruited? Not really. I believe the story is that, like, Raquel is the one that got called, right? I mean, like Amazing Race, like, I wouldn't be surprised if every team was recruited on the Amazing Race. Like, while we do get, obviously, like, super fans here and there, it's like, I feel like almost all Amazing Race casts feel like they were recruited at this point. Wait, no. Was that it? There we go. Oh, fuck off. No game. Okay, well, what a masterpiece. Might as well get that while I'm here. Where's another... I think that's the one I already stole it from, right? Do I think Survivor should try out free agents format first season? I wouldn't be opposed to it. In terms of, if we're talking about, like, swapping tribes every season, or every round and that sort of thing. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't expect it to go well. Because, like, I think it'll be a complete clusterfuck. It'll be, like, really hard to tell a story that way, with people continuously swapping tribes and not being able to properly set up relationships. It's just, I don't think it would work. But, I mean, considering the point where we're at with Survivor, where it's essentially guaranteed to be on for, like, a very, very long time, it's like, why not? Let's try it out. But again, I don't think it would go well. Which, by the way, I'll also say, like, anyone that thinks Survivor is going off air anytime soon is an idiot. Like, I mean, Survivor's, like, to me, Survivor's, like, one of the most safe shows on television at this point, in terms of it being renewed. Or, like, I did see that, like, because obviously we got the renewals of 33 and 34 today. And, like, there were, like, posts of people, like, talking about, oh my god, ratings are down, like, show's in danger. It's like, it's not fucking in danger. Like, it is literally, like, probably one of the safest shows on television in terms of renewal. Did I kill all of them? No, okay, there's one right there. But, like, where are their power cells? Wait, that's not... Wait. They might... Wait, they'll also be screwed when they have a prime number of people? I mean, yeah, but I think at that point you just have, like, someone go to exile, right? Or you maybe you do the mark stuff, where you get, like, that... The person that gets the, like, extra buff gets to pick what tribe they go on, or something like that. But yeah, I think it would be an interesting... Oh, is there one right there? Oh, no, that's not it. Like, is there even one left? Like, they're all chargers, right? Is that it? There we go. Well, that's kind of shit. I think Amazing Race will be heading to South America for 34. To prevent flying over to Europe and it being dangerous. Yeah, they are going to have to play around the Ukraine-Russia thing, aren't they? So, like, they're going to have to stay pretty... I mean, they're probably, like, not even going to want to bother, right? Going into anywhere close to Eastern Europe. Like, I think at best you would get, like, Portugal, Spain, France, UK, like, that sort of area. Okay, so that was that one. Shock. What's this? Shock machines near a... Oh, that's kind of shit. Like, that's very situational. I mean, at least I have the fucking weapon for it, though. Or do I? Do I not have shock air? Fuck off. It's like all these fucking things I need to actually go and equip something else. Are Raquel and Kayla a top 10 team? I don't think so. They're probably like top 25, maybe. But I don't think they're top 10. Kim and Penn are probably top 10, though. Actually, I'm pretty sure they are top 10. I mean, whatever. Like, whatever. Hope they do an all-Africa season? Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to see them, like, because, like, they don't go to Africa that often, right? Like, they obviously, like, usually stay in the, like, the, what do you call it? Developed countries. Like, it shouldn't be, like, that much. I mean, actually, I don't know. Like, are there issues with, Africa in terms of COVID? I don't know how they're dealing with things there, but,
This will be over quick with frost ammo.
well, I might as well just start that over again. Yeah, it is funny, like, the downfall of Ryan and Dusty, where, like, they seem primed to be one of the best teams of all time. Come into the blip, but then, like, after that, they just, like, completely go downhill. And I don't think they're still obviously a really good team, but, definitely not, like, the top tier team that, thought they were going to be. So this is kind of bullshit, because, like, I essentially need to wait for them. Well, I need to... Like, I need to hit this one when it's near the other one, right? And that did not work. I hate these so much. Yeah, I did watch State of Play. That was something. It's so funny because like I remember like seeing it. I was like, holy shit, we're on Wednesday's gonna be a big day. We're gonna get BB Can. We're gonna get Survivor premiere. We're gonna get Final Fantasy 16. And we didn't get Final Fantasy 16. Like, how do we not get Final Fantasy 16? Like, that's insane to me. Like, how did that not happen? In a State of Play, they explicitly said, you're gonna hear a whole bunch of stuff from Japanese developers, and then, like, we end the show with, like, oh, we got 2 announcements from Square Enix, and, like, nothing Final Fantasy. Well, I guess we got Strangers of Paradise. But, yeah, what a fucking weird, show. Like, it looked, like, I mean, like, dude, the things that they showed were fine. It's just that, like, I feel like it was, like, underwhelming, based on, like, what it could have been. But, I mean, it was fine. Is that that is one, isn't it? Oh, fuck, now it's following me. Oh, that's no shit. Yeah, it's like, you want Final Fantasy 16? We'll give you everything else we have in development. Did I not do it? Wait, which ones are the cells? Are they things on top? See, the problem is I'm one-hit killing them, too. Yeah, they had that was weird, the Capcom game. It's funny, too, because, like, at first I was thinking, oh, this is Pragmata, right? We're finally getting Pragmata gameplay and everything. And then it's just, like, something, like, really fucking weird with dinosaurs and everything. Okay, these are chargers, right? So, that's not helpful. Matrix hasn't been to Australia or New Zealand since 22. That's kind of insane. Can they get into Australia at this point? I guess to be fair, Sandra got into Australia. But how easy would it be for them to shoot in Australia at this point? Considering, from what I understand, Australia is like kind of strict with COVID stuff. But then again, like obviously it's like kind of on its way out in terms of the restrictions and everything. So who knows? I did not mean to do that. Yeah, that was something. That was just me being an idiot. Returnal expansion looked great. Yeah, I mean, if I liked Returnal. But yeah, I mean, but also it's like a thing we knew was coming. Mind you, we didn't know exactly what it was, because like that is actually kind of different from what we were expecting, right? Because like we thought it would be like a full-blown DLC. This is more so like an update. Oh, fuck, I don't have the right thing. Well. So that's a resource container. So it is the thing at the back, right? Yeah, it is. What? Actually, you know what? I'm a fucking idiot. I can just do this, can't I? I can gather them all in the same spot by, like, running in here. And then it'll be hard to get the shot itself, but... and that didn't work. See, the problem is that they're also, like, again, they're, like, dying in one hit. Multiplayer story makes Returnal look more playable. Probably. I could not get it. Like, Returnal's just not a game for me. I only played like an hour of it, but it's like, I just know it's not for me. I'm not gonna bother, like, spending this much time on Returnal. God damn it. I didn't even do that. And that didn't do anything. Cool. Mason Rich US has never done a full leg with a pit stop in Canada. Yeah, probably because just US doesn't look at Canada as like that interesting of a like, or that exotic maybe of a location. Because like obviously US is like it's only here when for the final leg. Like I think when it comes to Amazing Race, they kind of want it to be like something exotic or whatever in terms of somewhere that isn't like just right next to America. That still didn't damage it? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do here then? Okay, so wait, let's see. So overload. Again, like how am I supposed to like Oh. I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah. That's something. By the way, I was using the wrong ammo the entire time. I thought that was shock. It turned out to be, How am I hitting this? That still didn't work, though. But still, I was using the wrong ammo the entire time. I have not played Survivor Roblox. I've never played Roblox in my entire life. I've seen, like, I remember Sequester, like, Audrey was streaming her play at one time, and I, like, kind of saw that, but, like, I never actually played it myself, though. Alright, let's try this again, and try to not fuck it up. I find that hilarious that I really was using the wrong ammo for a lot of it. Thoughts on Forspoken getting delayed? Good. It should have been delayed. Again, I think it was, like, based on the last time we saw it, it clearly needed more time. So, I think it's for the better that's getting delayed. There we go. I just need one more. Is there any machine near it? No, right? Because, like, I could do this right now. The problem is that there's no machine near it. One reality show I don't want to return? I mean, realistically, none. I mean, like, well, what incentive do I have it for to not return? I mean, I guess, like, probably the answer is probably, like, something like A&W. Or, like, I would have been completely fine if A&W got canceled. And, like, same thing goes with, like, kind of the challenge, but really, I mean, more so, I just want the challenge to be, like, better. Like, I just want it to, like, be fixed more so than me, like, just get rid of it entirely. There we go. So yeah, I'm just an idiot. Like, I was just literally using the wrong ammo the entire time. And, like, once I do, it's, like, fucking easy. Whatever.
Lots of reward, well earned.
Alright, I think I have one more, right? So we're almost done. And afterwards, we'll still do side content, because there's a lot of things I still haven't done. Shock and trap trial. Use environmental traps set up in the grounds to kill. So do I either shock it first, or does the trap shock it, right? And then I kill it? Is that what it is?
Grounds are
Am I going to watch any of the new Survivor Copycats? Probably. I'll probably watch them. I'm not going to cover them, though. We'll probably talk about it on here, though. Like $1 Million Island and then Beyond the Edge. Beyond the Edge is on after Survivor, right? So it's like I'm probably gonna watch it anyway. But again, I probably won't do a video or anything on it. I mean, I guess I need environmental traps, right? Or are there environmental traps here? Hey, I've literally never used traps in this game. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, whatever. That didn't count. Wait, so I'm just kind of confused. Like, how am I supposed to do this then? Oh, wait. Do I shock it first? I'm so confused. Like, how is this a thing that I'll ever fucking use? Like, because I'm gonna kill them first. Like, why is this even a thing? Oh, whatever. Would I put Beyond the Edge on my reality TV ranking? Yeah. That is the plan. Where again, like in the past, the reason why I haven't included anything that I didn't cover was mostly because nothing was really worth putting on the list. Where like everything was like like fan-made shows or whatever. It's like most of the reality I had watched, I had covered anyway. Wow, this year there's more things coming out than that I'm gonna probably watch but not actually cover. So that's probably those are probably shows I'll talk about in the year in reality TV videos. So again, I don't get this necessarily. I mean, so we shock it first and then use a trap? Is that what it is? No. Like, I don't get what I'm doing here. Like, what is this? Hope $1 Million Island will be good. I want to see how it turn out. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. Because it does, like, at least from the way they introduce, like, the press release for the show, it makes it seem like it's going to be, like, a strategy show, I guess. I don't know how they're going to handle 100 people. Like, I legitimately don't get what I'm doing here. Like, what is this mission? Like, I don't get what this is. Forgot the first 2 episodes of Amazing Race 3 and how entertaining Aaron and Ariane were. Yeah, I love Aaron and Ariane on that season. Would have rather had them back than John, Pito, and Jill. Higher people probably means a lot of purges. I mean, like, I'm wondering, like, are we going to get a similar thing to how, what version of Survivor was it? There was a version of Survivor that did 100 people. And essentially what happened is that, like, challenges determine, like, pretty much everyone until, like, 10 people left or something like that. Where it's, like, it was essentially, like, 2 tribes of, like, or actually, I don't remember exactly how it worked. But essentially, like, there would be challenges, and the losers of the challenge get automatically eliminated. Until the final 10 or something, and then it became actual Survivor. Well, I mean, quote unquote Survivor. These, like, Survivor Bulgaria or one of these. So it's like, yeah, I don't know how they're gonna handle the cast, but it'll be interesting either way. Cast of challenge are getting too big to the point where you can see 100-person season of the show. Well, I mean, that would mean they have to pay 100 people, which I don't know if they would be willing to do that on the challenge. To pay 100 former reality TV people. Yeah, with $1 Million Island, like, you don't have to pay those people to come out. Or at least nothing beyond, like, a very basic stipend. But, with challenge, people are more inclined to ask for more money. Oh wait, there's traps already set on the grounds. Where are these traps? Oh wait, are these the traps it's talking about? Are the like, is it those? I'm looking at a guide right now. Okay. You need to shock the machines, then trigger the environmental trap. Yes, it is. Okay. I get it now. Okay. So yeah, I need the... This is still dumb, though. Like, when the fuck am I ever doing this? Like, this is just pointless. Actually, wait, also... Ah, fuck. Okay, yeah, let's start that over. Like, I need to position them, like, really, really close. Oh, is daylight savings coming up again? Is that a thing? I mean, I knew it was around this time, but is that, like, that soon, though? Yeah, it is. Well... That's something. Wait, did we lose an hour, right? Oh, that'll be interesting. I'm pretty sure my sleep schedule's already like super fucked anyway, so it's whatever. Okay, yeah. So we'll do that. Okay, so again, this is like pretty much all a timing thing then. We have to wait for them to get close to these and shoot them and then shoot that. Which is like, why wouldn't I just shoot this to begin with? Like, why do I need to shock them first? Like, that seems entirely pointless. And I missed anyway, so I don't think that mattered. Yep, that didn't count. Cool. Yeah, we go forward an hour. So, yeah, I'm I'm pretty fucked. Oh, that was actually pretty decent timing there. There we go. That's something. Oh, wait, I completely... Yeah, I did not look at that correctly. I mean, whatever. I might as well restart at this point. No, it wasn't Survivor Quebec, by the way. Yeah, it was I think it was Survivor Bulgaria or something. I'll look it up real quick. The one that had like 100 people. I know there's a Wikipedia page about it. Okay, it's not that one. Alright, let's just look up Survivor. Well, actually, if I look up Survivor 100 people, will probably come up with Is this it? Expedition... Was it Expedition Robinson? Yeah, this might be it. Oh, it's it's Belgian. Actually, I don't know. Is this it? I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of. But this one has like a ridiculous amount of people, though. Yeah. I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of, though. I'm pretty sure there's one that's like a lot more ridiculous. Oh, it's tough to look this up without like knowing exactly which version it is. But I know there was a season of Survivor that had like, I think it was exactly 100 people. Oh, I got it. Wait, no. Okay, it was. I think that is the season then. Yeah, so that was the season with 100 people. Expedition Robin 2007. Expedition Robinson. Well, I guess that was Netherlands also. So is that the original version of Expedition Robinson? But it doesn't feel right. Like I felt like it was a more random country than that though. But whatever. Again, it doesn't matter. Imagine Tori saying to her tribe, I was on a show called Sequester. Again, she's not even telling them her real job. She's not fucking telling them that she was on Sequester. I wonder if anyone on the cast recognizes her, though. I think that would be interesting to find out. To see if anyone, like, knew who she was beforehand. Oh, again, the depth fucking perception's like really fucking me over here. Though we know what Sequester is, I'm sure most of them don't. But like, I would guess Chanel would know what Sequester is. Again, she's someone that's played in a whole bunch of orgs online. Like, I would guess Daniel would know what Sequester is. Like, I would guess that some people here know what Sequester is. Alright, so I think I just need a better angle to properly, see where things are at. First boot, yeah, Zach. Yeah, he is also one though. But yeah, would probably know, could know Sequester. Which, yeah, also, when I get to the first boot ranking, I guess I would have to put Zach on, right? And I wouldn't include Jackson. Because I think that's, like, the precedent I'm setting. Is that the person that was voted out the first tribal, not the person that was the first eliminated, necessarily. By the way, I should be getting the platinum in a second here. Oh, fuck, I didn't realize that was a thing. Actually, I don't know if that works. Yeah, that does not work. Whatever. Oh, oh, I could have fucking had it. Whatever. There we go. So I just need to return, and that should get me the platinum. Yeah, I think I'm going to put... And that's also the thing. Yeah, 41, I debated on it. If Sarah should be on. I think I'm going to put Sarah on. Because,
reward, Savior.
She technically played just as much game as Abraham did. No.
These grounds are always open to you.
There we go. Got that. And then platinum. There we go. I got the platinum. Alright. So there we go. I have platinum Horizon Forbidden West. I'm not fucking doing the rest of these things. Fuck that. But yeah, I mean, for the rest of this, again, I'll probably stream for another, 2 hours. We'll probably just do some side content. Especially because, I just haven't fucking touched. Pretty much, I guess I've touched most of the game, actually. But yeah, obviously you still see a whole bunch of question marks. And I haven't done any of the signal towers and that sort of thing, so we'll do those. So yeah, let's mark that. I guess we'll go there. Play Strangers of Paradise demo. I did install the first one, and then I just never played it, and I ended up deleting it. I don't know, I'll probably just wait to play the main game at this point. What do you do with signal towers, anyway? I know I did one earlier, but, I just don't remember what you even do. I did one, but it was, associated with a quest. I think you, climb up, right?
watchtower at the top of that cliff. Looks like the path up broke a long time ago.
Yeah, how convenient. That definitely
Have to climb.
wasn't purposeful. Different games, so who would I say is better, Jacob Durden or Bryant Hart? I would say Bryant Hart. Because Bryant Hart at least at one point had some power in the game. Jacob Durden never did. And even by the time Brian goes home, he still has allies there wanting to keep him around, while Jacob Durden never really did. How many medevacs would it take for production to cancel entire season? Probably like half the cast. I don't know. I think it's also when did the medevacs happen. I think that's probably a bigger effect. Where like I think if the medevac, if there's like a medevac happening like every episode, but it's like positioned in a way that essentially like takes place of a tribal council, then it's fine. But if you're having like 9 people medevac at one challenge, then I think that's the point where they would think about canceling. Because at that point, like, what are you going to do for the rest of the episodes? Is Jacob Durden a bottom 10 player? I don't think so, right? Again, I made the video a while ago. It's still not out yet. It'll be out next month. But I don't think he made top 10. I'm pretty sure he didn't.
One of the signal devices. Should be a lens I can grab for Reyna. Got the lens. I can trade it with Reyna the next time I see her.
Oh, that's what these are. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. Well, they pulled 3 people from Korong during Caleb Medevac. I don't think they would cancel the season at that point with 3 people. I think they would have to restructure the season, though. But I think with 3 people at one challenge, like I think they would try to finagle a way out of it. But yeah, like once you have like the majority of the cast being taken out at once, I think that's the. Actually, to be fair, would they even cancel the season at that point though? I think they would just like have people go and what is it? I think they would probably like send everyone to Ponderosa until everyone's better, and then continue the game again. At that point, they probably wouldn't even cancel the season at that point. Why am I even doing this? When I can do something, but whatever. I guess it also matters like how bad the medevacs are. Like, where is it like a life? Like, is it like this person's gonna be out of commission for months or something, or is it like, oh, he just needs to like go to the hospital and get checked out for a bit? Like, I think that's like kind of the difference there too. What is this? It's like a settlement. Last log. Well, yeah, there's like nothing I can do here. But yeah, this will probably be the last time I play her play Forbidden West here for a bit. Because I finished 2 full playthroughs at this point. I already recorded my spoiler review. So I'll probably not play this again for a bit. I do still. So what I am planning with the spoiler review, even though the initial recording took way longer than it fucking should have, and it is going to be a long video, I am hopefully going to edit it down enough to where it's not
Make an interesting color
as in depth as what it currently looks like it's going to be. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, I still have the hunting ground thing. Yeah, I should untag that. Because the intention is still to essentially do what I did with The Last of Us, where this will be kind of just like a more like general look. What is this? Sunken... I didn't even know this was a thing. Huh. Yeah, this will be like a more general look at the game, and then I want to do a much more in-depth video probably around the 1-year anniversary, where I'll go like all in on like pretty much running through the game from beginning to end. The problem is that even this more general look still took me 1 hour and 20 minutes to record. which is very worrying for the length of that video. But
Maybe I can trade this green shine.
we'll see how short I can get it. Okay, so I'm not gonna bother. Like, is there anything to do in here outside of that? Still gotta do that. Can't flash all there. I'll do that, I guess. Will I rank all the people eliminated at non-tribal vote out setting? Like, I don't know if I'll do it all in one video, because I find those sort of rankings weird. Because, like, you're ranking people that are, like, have very different circumstances in the game. Like, where, like, people have asked me, like, oh, do a ranking of all the medevac players. But, like, the problem with that is that, like, when we're ranking all the medevac players, we're ranking, like, Pat Cusick and, like, I don't know, who's medevac, like, super late in the game. And, like, Joe Del Campo, like, I don't know. Like, it's like, we're ranking someone who barely even played the game, and we're ranking someone who made it all the way to 5th place. Like, it's, like, radically different. Like, games there to where, like, it's just really weird to have that as a ranking. And the same thing goes with, like, all quitters, and especially with medevacs and quits and stuff, like, that, like, probably leads to certain people not even really getting to properly play the game. So it's like, how do you really rank those sort of people too? It's like, it's really just a ranking of a lot of, like, arbitrary things to me, which is why, like, I don't feel, like, super incentivized to do those. Or, like, I would much rather do, like, really random things, like, rank every, like, 6th place finisher, rank every 7th place finisher. I'd rather do that sort of thing than do a ranking of all the medevacs.
This place has seen better days.
Can I not climb this? Game? Fine. Ranked all the loved ones visits. I have that listed as a potential video. Again, like, I do want to do more rankings, like, based around, like, kind of like events. I don't know what you really call it, but, like, obviously I'm doing the auction one. I did a ranking of, like, jury speeches, but, like, I want to do more videos like that. And yeah, loved ones is there. I just don't, like, the problem is that I just don't like loved ones visits for the most part. So I don't know, I just find the kind of the ranking kind of weird. Okay, well, that's lovely. Yeah, I just find the ranking kind of weird when, like, I don't really like the majority of them. And, like, what's actually number one anyway? Like, number one's probably, what, Winners at War? And, like, I don't even like that one. But it's, like, number one probably just due to, like, the like, significance of it. Where am I going? It's like, this is the beginning again, right? Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. Whatever. Top 10 biggest hams? Probably not. I mean, I'll do, like, top 10 characters and that sort of thing.
Signal devices.
In terms of, like, top 10, like, hams, like, I feel like that's, like, something more like a Peridium or whatever would do than I would do. What do these do, anyway? I actually genuinely don't know. Oh, is there a metal flower? Where's the metal flower? Oh. What is this thing? Not what does the metal flower do, but I mean, what does this, like, unlock? Obviously. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's just like a whole bunch of supplies. So that's, like, not particularly helpful. I thought it'd be, like, a cool, like, little area. Whatever. What else do we got here? Nothing. That's chain scrap, right? Yeah. There's another signal tower.
There's another watchtower on that
Actually, I just realized, why am I climbing this at all?
climb to get up there.
Like, can't I just fly up there? Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Well, that was me being an idiot. Whatever. I should do, actually, that's the thing I should do. Rank every, like, opening scene in Survivor. I think that'd be a thing. I don't have that listed, actually. Let's jot that down. I'd also like to do, like, rank every vote reveal, but I also feel like that's kind of like, every, like, winner vote reveal. But I also feel like that's kind of arbitrary, but, let's see. Okay, what am I doing here? Signal Tower. Obi-Wan trailer. I did not watch it. I would like to watch Obi-Wan though. I think that would be. Again, out of all the Star Wars Disney shows, that's the only one I'm actually like kind of interested in. Can you actually fly to the top? You can. That's kind of funny. I didn't realize it would actually like let you literally just skip the entirety of it. So I might as well just do the other one then, right? Or is it here? Is that the final one?
I can almost see the entire valley up here. No wonder
Yeah, that's a
Sarge
cool
built
view.
this watchtower.
Hope Jeff doesn't talk to the camera face to face for 43, 44. I mean, I feel like they're probably going to keep that. I doubt they would take that out, just because I feel like that's such an insignificant thing that they don't look at it as that big of an issue. I think other things from these seasons, though, could potentially go. You did all the Daunt missions before you even left the Barren Light, got the trophy and everything. Yeah, I didn't, like, I did all the, like, the side stuff in the Daunts. Like, I did all the, like, side missions and errands, but I think everything else I just, like, neglected, pretty much. Until now, obviously. I did do the Vista Point not too long ago. And I did the Relic Ruin, too.
Another lens.
Is that the last
No,
one?
check for it.
No, there's one more. Alright. Yeah, I only did one of the signal towers because I think that was like associated with a side quest, if I remember right. So we've been there. Well, I mean, I've been there. Fire Gleam down there. Should I do that? Yeah, I guess. But yeah, I haven't even bothered going to most of the question marks on the map until just now. Where's this? Over there. Do or Die will probably go. Maybe. To be honest, like, I don't think the reception to it was as negative as I expected, to where it might stay. But yeah, rank a season based on how strategic they are. I already do plan on doing that. Shot in the Dark is so awkward in execution. It's just play their... Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. The, like, why have a die when you're not using the die? What is this? Who's this from? No, it's just nothing. I'm not gonna bother reading this right now. Oh, it talks about Dervahl. That's interesting. This is like recent. No. All right. I should be thinking it's hidden by a fire gleam. So it's like you can't even do it until like after the Death's Door mission. But whatever. Is that everything here? Oh, there's the last signal tower. Okay, that's the hunting ground. And there's these. Let's just fast travel out because I really could not be bothered. I can't fast travel there, right? Whatever. You've not made much progress in Horizon 2. A lot of side quests still to go. Yeah, like so what I did is I did all the side quest errands. Actually, wait, what else is there? I did side quest errands, salvage contracts. I did the melee pit for the most part. Again, like obviously it's still here, but it stays there until you like literally do every little thing. But I did all the challenges. I did the rebel camps, outposts, relic ruin, tall necks, cauldrons, gauntlet runs. I just did like last night, and that's it. Well, I did some of these, but not everything. But like I did like pretty much everything like story based. Wait, where'd my Sunwing go? What? Why did I lose my Sunwing? Well, shit. Like I wouldn't have done that if I knew I didn't have a Sunwing. Whatever. But yeah, like there's like if we were trying to like also do all like the question marks and everything, like that's a lot to do in this game. Or like even just playing the way I did, where like there's like a billion question marks still on the map. That still took me 53 hours to finish the main game. So you probably still quite a bit to go if you're doing like literally everything. Is Romeo or Jenny a bigger surprise? I would say Romeo was the bigger surprise. Like Jenny, I saw like I can see what the potential is. It's just that I didn't think it was going to go well personally. But like I could see it. Romeo, I really didn't see, to be honest. Which is funny because like I did listen to it. Like Rob Ciccinino's winner pick was Romeo. I was like, where the fuck is he getting that from? Yeah, Romeo is good. I mean, like he didn't get his way this round, but he seems to be one of the better positioned people on his tribe. Again, I don't personally think he's winning. Yeah, you're level 30. You're on level. Haven't done level 24 mission. I was level, I think 36 or something, and I hadn't done the level 21 mission. So yeah, like I got like way ahead, and I was level 50 by the time I finished the game. Which level 50 is the max level in this game. You're fully convinced Romeo's getting purpled? Yeah, I thought it was either going to be purpled or first boot, or like relatively early boot, I should say. Where am I going? Like I'm just being a fucking idiot. Oh, I went around the wrong fucking side again. Fuck this game. I hate that this is still a thing. Where there's still like a wrong like side to go through. But yeah, like I still don't think Romeo is gonna win though. Like even though he got a good premiere here, like this, like he did not get his way, and I felt like the show took their time to show him not get his way. To where even though I think like most of his premiere is solid, again, like, I don't think it's gonna lead to a win.
Secret ingredient for someone, I'll bet.
Do I think there's going to be DLC? I think there's for sure going to be Horizon 2 DLC. The question is, what is it going to be? I think it's going to be like the Frozen Wilds, where it's going to be like a side story that takes place around the same time as the main game. Because I don't... Or maybe they could do something like... Again, like I'm not going to get into spoilers, but like I think most of what I expect the third game to be, I think they're like... I can't imagine them doing much with that in the DLC. So, like, I do expect... I think for sure there's going to be a DLC, but I expect it to be, like, maybe a more side thing. Maybe, Actually, I can't even mention... Yeah, you're not even at the mission yet, but there's a certain tribe that shows up in the game that I would not be surprised if the DLC, like, surrounds that tribe. What am I doing? Like, what is going on here? Like, this is just me being an idiot at this point. Yeah, I went along the wrong way again. I'm supposed to just go straight up there. Oh no, wait, I can call the Sunwing now. Why couldn't I call the Sunwing before? Oh, is it because I was in the hunting ground? That's probably why. I'm a fucking idiot. Which, by the way, this might be a spoiler. To be fair, though, I mean, this was something I was expecting to be in the game, but it's technically a spoiler. Is Horizon doing well sales-wise? I don't know for sure, but I would assume that it's doing well enough. I mean, the thing is, like, we know for sure there's going to be we know it's a trilogy. There was a source that leaked a lot about this game back in, like, 2020, that a lot of it ended up being accurate, and it pretty much talked about how it's intended to be a trilogy. I believe there's been interviews where they imply that they want it to be a trilogy, so I think the plan was always for it to be a trilogy, even if this game doesn't sell well. I think they're for sure gonna do it.
Next time I'm in Barrenlight.
So like really, I don't think it really matters like how exactly, like how well, precisely this sells, but I assume it's selling well enough. Obviously, the biggest issue is that it came out so close to, what is this? I've been there, but like I don't know what that is. Yeah, obviously it came out so close to Elden Ring. It's like that's obviously an issue, but I would assume it sold well enough. How'd channel do in February? Fine, right? I know. Let's look this up. Actually, I actually don't even remember. I think it did okay. It did better than last February, but then last February was like one of my worst months in recent history. Let's see. I think sub-wise it was really bad though. Yeah, sub-wise it's really bad. Only 167 subscribers, which is really bad. Revenue was higher than January, which considering last February was like, yeah, like I mean, revenue-wise, it was pretty much like double of last February, which is really sad. It's like 8,000 more views than last February, but then again, also like, what is that? 23,000 less than January, so still a bit down from January. Really, just everything's like slightly down from January outside of revenue, and that's because like CPM was higher. Yeah, like which also is like kind of insane. Like I mean, like it's weird like that. Like the runner-up ranking, the global runner-up ranking did really well CPM wise, but then you have like Australian Survivor and then Survivor South Africa videos which don't do well CPM wise. When it's like it's still covering like very similar topics, so it's like I don't get why exactly that's the case, but whatever, I guess. Where am I going here? Is it inside? Oh fuck, that's what I want to do. You're gonna assume Elden Ring will win Game of the Year? Yeah, I think that's safe to assume. I think no matter, like, to be fair, I think almost no matter what, unless Elden Ring was like a disaster, I think Elden Ring was always primed to at least be Game of the Year nominee. But I think with the reception it's getting, obviously, yeah, it's a top contender there. Though, from what I understand, like it does not run well, right? I think like supposedly like it was like kind of glitchy at launch, but then like the patches have like made it worse, is what I've heard. That's the thing. Okay, so this is a new area that I haven't, well, at least one that I haven't been to. It's just a quarry. Stash. Normal shit. Okay. Should I do upgrades? Because like I haven't bothered to do like pouch upgrades outside of what I need for the platinum. So it's like, realistically, I would like to get, like, some of these, arrow upgrades. That would also not be bad either. Resource pouch. To be honest, a lot of this stuff I just don't use, though. Like, I literally used a potion, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 times. Or... wasn't Infamous supposed to be a trilogy too? Yeah, I guess you got a point there. I don't think Starfield's gonna be a Game of the Year contender, personally. We'll see though, but I don't expect it to. I mean, like, when was the last time Bethesda actually made a good game? Like, a game that was, like, very well received? Like, it's pretty much been since Skyrim, right? I guess Fallout 4 technically got nominated for Game of the Year, right? But it still was, like, not well received by the general gaming community. And also, that was 2015, which was, like, a relatively weak year for gaming. It's like, it getting a nomination's, like, not that impressive. And, like, in 2022, which I am expecting to be a very good year for gaming, like, if it's of the quality of Fallout 4, like, I don't think it's going to be getting that nom there. Also, we've just seen, like, pretty much nothing of Starfield, right? Like, have we seen gameplay? No, right? Yeah, it's like, obviously, like, Bethesda's gotten a lot of credibility, I guess is the right word, due to, obviously, like, Skyrim and Fallout 3 and New Vegas and that sort of stuff, but, like, it really has not done anything that good in a while. And, like, the games that have done well are not actually being developed by Bethesda game studios, like things like Doom and Wolfenstein. It's like Bethesda Game Studios has not done something that has been well received in a while. So it's like, I don't really have that much faith in Starfield. Oh, so I think that's everything in the Dawns, right? Actually, something like, should I just do like the bigger question marks? Like, instead of like doing like literally every little thing, should I just do the ones that are like on this level? But then what are the ones on this level? Like, what are these? I don't even know what these like, are these just like settlements? Or are these actually, because like I would like to do like the Vista points. Like that's kind of what I want to find. And I think the same thing goes with like Microsoft buying Activision as well. Like both of those like purchases are obviously like massive purchases within the gaming sphere, but I think they're also like two like not like great purchases. It's like they mean a lot just because like they're these massive companies that make these like really big games, but they're also like not the greatest from a quality standpoint. And I guess like we're like expecting Microsoft to do something about that and make them make good games. But it's like, why would we have faith in that, considering, like, I mean, like, from my point of view, at least, where, like, Microsoft hasn't made, like, a game that I'm, like, that interested in like, forever. So, I don't know. It's just, like, I don't know. I just don't think Microsoft, like, even though the moves that they're making are, like, big moves, it's, like, they're not really moves that are interesting to me. Where is this? Oh, it's on top. Like, is it that? Because it's like it's pointing towards the ground. Or does this game not have like oh no, it is in the ground. It's right here. Oh, it's just another sunken cavern. Okay. Well, like what's here then? But yeah, like I'm still like a lot more invested in what Sony is doing. Like I just feel like the games that Sony makes are like more interesting to me than Microsoft's. Whereas like I'm not like against Microsoft. I just want them to make things that I care about, which they just don't. So it's like whatever. I mean, there are things that are like because of like companies they bought. Where like again, I am very interested in Hellblade 2. I think that should be really good. Is that it? Like, what else do they have? But again, there's not that much that I am personally interested in that Microsoft is doing. Yeah, Little Devil Inside should be this year. Is that Sony exclusive? I know it's Sony. Like Sony is the one that gets like the advertising rights to it, but like I don't remember if it's exclusive or not. It's not. Okay, it's on Xbox One. I'm looking it up. But, still. Yeah, Stray is also coming out this year. That should be fun. Yeah, but like we don't have like that much that's like confirmed for this year at this point, do we? It's like there's a lot of things that like we can like probably expect to come out this year, but like and I guess God of War technically is confirmed for this year, but like we don't have a date, right? But like God of War for sure is one that I'm excited for. It'll be interesting like to see how it compares to this. Where like I mean God of War and Horizon are two of my favorite games from the last generation, and like the fact that they like we're probably getting the sequel to those two games over the course of like 8 months probably is kind of insane to me. God of War's gonna be more the same. I mean that's what this game is. I mean, like, and I love that it is. Mind you, I mean, like, it's like more the same, but like obviously slight improvements, and that's why I'm expecting with God of War. So what is this? Is just a village? Yeah, okay. So like too interesting there. I mean, that's a unique symbol, right? So what is this? Is this like a special place? These what like it's not like a real settlement, right? So those have different symbols, or maybe not. Maybe they do get their own unique symbols. Where am I at in the open world? I'm over there. Okay. Yeah, like I think with God of War, we just haven't like truly seen like what exactly they're improving on. Where like I feel like with Horizon, even from like relatively early on, we kind of saw what they were improving from the first game. Where like even that one state of play that what was like about a year ago or so, where we saw like the first gameplay, you can like instantly tell like, okay, this is like every little thing that they're improving on. Where like with God of War, like even though it's coming out later this year, and like even like Jason Schreier's like confirmed it's still on pace for this year. It's like we've seen no true gameplay of it. Like we've seen gameplay, but like it was in the reveal trailer, and like that just looked the same as the original God of War, or God of War 2018. So it's like we just haven't really seen any proper improvements to the first game. Like I would expect them to be there, like you would assume that they're gonna do it. Yeah, we just don't know for sure though. I forgot who it was. Oh yes, Incredibles. Yeah, you are kind of late here. But yeah, yeah, I forgot who said it. Kept saying Zach was going to do good. I'm not surprised at how it played. Yeah, like I was high on Zach like when we got like the bios and everything. But then like once I listened to his interview, and then like also heard like in like other people's interviews, they were referring to him as the Ryan Ulrich character. Like again, did not seem like it was gonna go well for him. I was feeling really bad to where I did a power ranking right before the premiere started, and I had him at 16 out of 18. Oh, survey drone. Okay, we'll do that. So again, was not feeling great about him by the time of the premiere here. I didn't necessarily think he was going to be first boot on the offset, but yeah, not too surprising there. How do I get in? Oh, is there a metal flower? Oh, this is a black box. Oh, this is like a completely different thing. Yeah, like I think just Norse mythology as a whole at this point is kind of just overdone. Oh, wait, I'm not even using the right fucking bow. But, I mean, like, I am happy, though, that this is gonna be, this God of War, is supposedly gonna be it for Norse mythology. Again, they did talk about this as, like, the end of this, like, story arc. Which is surprising that they're doing it in only 2 games, as you would expect it to be a trilogy.
How to get this door open?
But,
I hope there's a battery somewhere around here.
But it will be really interesting to see how they wrap everything up. Where's their battery? What is that? That's not it. Fuck off. Oh, scrap pile.
Here we go.
Feel bad for Jackson with Pat getting medevac first recently. I think they could bring. Yeah, I don't. Like, I think it'd be tough to bring Jackson back. Like, he would obviously have to like completely be off of the lithium and stuff, right? For him to come back. Because, like, from what I understand, like, the issue isn't necessarily just, like, the basic concept of him being on it. It's more so that, like, to remain stable while being on it, you need to be, like, well nutritioned. And if you don't, then it can have, like, serious side effects. So it's, like, it's more so, like, he needs to, like, be completely off of it, essentially. So, yeah, like, unsure if that's something that's feasible there.
There's a flight recorder nearby.
But also, I mean, like, technically also, it's like, I think I'm good. Like, I don't know how much, like, real potential there was for Jackson coming into the season. Like, I even had him, I had him 18 on my power ranking before the premiere. I did not feel good about Jackson even before that. So it's like, I feel like there's probably more interesting players to see play the game than Jackson. But obviously he has a really great story and everything. And again, like, obviously, like, that's a lot of what he's going to be remembered for. But in terms of, like, seeing him play the game, it's like, I'm not really that interested. I do think it'll be interesting, though, to see, like, to hear, at least, about, like, where he was positioned in the tribe. Where, like, would he have done really well in this season had it not been for his medevac? Fuck off. I mean, he compared himself to, like, Elaine quite a bit. To where I feel like that's definitely the road that he was trying to, like, kind of play. Alright, where the fuck is this power cell? Oh, is that literally it? Or not? Oh, there it is. Oh, is this one of these I have to charge, though? Yeah, I really do like Mike. I thought this was a good premiere for him. Yeah, I currently have him number 1 on my power ranking. But I also, like, am not feeling great about anyone, really. And that's how I felt coming the preseason, and I feel like even with the editing here, it feels very balanced to where I'm not, like, super solidified on anyone.
I thought I'd got away from you, McMillan. Once a driver, always a driver, huh? I don't know. Were you ever fun?
Yeah, I don't actually even care to listen to this, if I'm being honest.
Certified handset?
Okay, so where's the drone? Can you do the drone while on this? I doubt it, right? There's no way they'll let it be that easy.
Okay, Meg. Let's get up there and fight.
Well, then I guess you can go to the... Yeah, you can get to this point, though.
Battle. That's a feeling that Tanakh will understand.
Okay, so just wait for it to come back. Top 3 going to the episode were Mike, Hai, and Chanel. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much my top 3, right? What was my top 3? No, I think I had Omar. I forgot. I moved Omar. So this is my preseason power rank. I had Mike, Omar, Hai, Chanel. That was the top 4. I had Lydia at 5. I was really high on Lydia after the interviews. I did really like her on in the interviews. I felt like she was like kind of like well enough positioned on this tribe coming into it. Come on, over here. Hot take: a woman's winning the season. I don't think that's necessarily a hot take. I think like on these like 41, 42, I think a woman had an advantage no matter what. On these seasons, considering we've like had a pretty long string of all male winners, and I feel like that's the thing that's like become like well known even beyond just like the super fan community, to where I do feel like that could play a factor into a jury vote. So I always felt like a woman probably had an inherent advantage on these seasons. And obviously they don't know the result of 41, so. Is there even anything here? Like, was there a point to this? Okay. Yeah, so I think we'll just do the question marks that are, like, still there when you zoom all the way out. How can I see Tori? And could I see Tori and Drea running their tribe? Probably not. Again, like I think Tori's on her way out from the edit. I think Tori is. So I mean, again, spoiler from the previews. Previews as in the like the season preview from like before the season started. Like Tori finds an idol, right? By the way, that's also a factor in why I didn't think Tori was going home here. Like, they showed Tori finding the idol. Like, they showed her with the Beware advantage. So it's like I think Tori might be like the Brad of the season, of this like pre-merge character, plays really hard, finds the Beware advantage, and then gets voted out before they actually get to do anything with it. Like, I just feel like with the edit she's getting, it's like, I don't think Tori's long for this season. Yeah, they showed Marianne and they showed Mike, by the way. So it's like, we pretty much know everyone that's that's gonna find the idol. Because those were the 3. So. Yeah, that's something. What is that? That's a shelter. Oh, is this another black box? Drea, I think, is more interesting though, where it does feel like it seems like Drea and Romeo are like the core, right? And like they're kind of with Rocksroy, though. Like Drea wants to get rid of Rocksroy.
This is Transport 95 Yankee. We got.
I don't care enough to do that. What else do we have here? There's one there.
Switching to the new bearing and well, down there in the city. No, it can't be. Projections put them 200 miles out. Well,
Hey man, Squeeze.
quickly, bring us around them.
Yeah, kind of back to talking about Survivor. We started the stream with Survivor and then like kind of just stopped talking about it for like 2 hours, but then now we're finally back on that again. Yeah, I think the Blue Tribe, the Ica Tribe, or Ica, is a bit of a clusterfuck. And like that was like kind of the assumption pre-season, is that they're going to be a train wrecky tribe. But yeah, I just feel like it's just a weird grouping of people. Like I don't know what they were thinking. Like to me, it's like on the offset, it's like you can tell like having both Zach and Romeo on this tribe feels like a fuck up. Feels like a bit of a misguided sort of decision there in terms of like physical strength and everything. And I guess you could say that they have like two of probably the stronger women in like Drea and Tori.
You're mine. Taking you with me.
Who's the third woman on?
Okay. Grab the drone's data.
I don't even remember. Who's on Ica again? Oh, and Swati, right? Yeah, Swati's one of the stronger. Yeah, so it's like three of the stronger women, I guess. And I guess that's probably what they were thinking. But like, I mean, not by much. I mean, Drea's probably like, yeah, probably with Lindsay, the two strongest women on the cast. But yeah, it's really not a balanced tribe in comparison to the others. So I don't think that was the greatest decision there. Can you, like, not continue to shoot at me? Yeah, I'm interested to see where Swati ends up landing, though, because again, I thought she had a solid premiere. In a way, it's like it's weird because like she's one of the few people to get an intro, but is also like the person that got an intro that has like no actual importance to the episode itself. So it's like it's kind of confusing where it's like, why'd she get an intro then? But it's also weird, like she had no importance to the episode despite going to tribal. But also it felt like they like purposely let the like, because the thing is that Romeo's confessional says that it is Roxroy and Swati that don't want to vote out Tori. When it's like we don't see that from Swati. So it's like is this just because like are they purposely doing this to make it seem like Swati to give like Swati more credit than she deserves? Or are they like hiding Swati? Like I don't like fully get exactly where they're going with Swati's edit. So like I can't fully tell if this was like a good premiere or a bad premiere for her. Because it's like good in one aspect, but also like not in another one. Like it's good in terms of she's one of the few people to like get an intro with a bevy of personal content, but then like have no like actual game content outside of like some things that felt like really forced and things that were like more indirect to her. Okay, this is a black box. She's now getting purple means she probably can't win. One, I don't think she got purpled. But two, I don't think she can win. But it's not necessarily because she got purple. Again, she was there. She got the confessional outlining the dynamics of the tribe, which is technically a good thing. The problem is that that's pretty much all she got. Where she got this confessional talking about the duos on the tribe. And that's a good confessional to get. It's just that we got nothing about her as an individual. And like that's probably more of the nail in the coffin. Okay.
I can't raise the airfield.
7 more of these. Ugh. Maybe down the road we will play more of this on stream, just to like complete everything at some point. I'm not like complete every like major thing in terms of all these collectibles. I'm probably not going to bother anytime soon though, just because I need more. No, again, this is the thing. Like people talk about how Erica got nothing. Erica did not get nothing. Again, Erica got a very clear storyline set up for her. Like Erica like gets to talk about her lying. Like I forgot the exact confessional, but like she essentially outlines how she's gonna play the game, where she's gonna like sneak up on people and fuck off. That was not great. But then she says the lion into a lamb or lamb into a lion, whatever it is. In the first episode, it's like she gets an outline storyline. Like while she doesn't get much content, she has a storyline set up right from the premiere. which is again is the reason why I was so confident in Erica winning by the end of that season. No, that was in the premiere. That was literally like the first confessional from her is her talking about how she's gonna strike when like that was literally like in the intro. Where she was one of these people that got like really quick, like she's like essentially like what Mike High and like I think it was like some other people, but like, I think Lindsay was one of those people that got like confessionals like that at the beginning of this episode of the premiere in this season. Like Erica's one of those people that got like a super quick confessional, and hers was like literally her saying that I'm going to come out of nowhere and like essentially like play hard later or whatever. I don't remember the exact words.
This Rex gonna go across this mountain.
So it's like while she doesn't get much content, like she does outline like essentially what her game is going to be in the premiere. While Chanel didn't get that, and more so was talking about other people's games. And again, that is for me like kind of the knock against Mike and Jenny, even though they're my top two right now, is the fact that like we get like Chanel is the one that talks about their relationship, where Chanel's the person that says that, oh, Mike and Jenny are really close, they're like a duo, but it's like we don't get nothing from Mike or Jenny about that. But then again, Erica also didn't get established relationships on the season until very, very late. I mean, to be fair, I mean, she gets the establishment of the relationship with Deshaun in episode 2, but that was more of like a rivalry. But in terms of like her relationship with Heather, that was until what, episode 10 or something, 9, something like that. So yeah, like it's not the biggest knock in the world. Okay. Where am I going now? Just one there.
You actually listened. How did you do that? You're safe online.
Do I think Lydia Meredith will play better than Lydia Morales? I mean, is it hard to play better than Lydia from Guatemala?
Must have been terrifying.
Oh, fuck off. That was me being an idiot.
Machines to run.
Oh, yeah, like the one saving grace for Lydia from Guatemala is obviously the fact that she makes Final Four in a position where she can still win the game, but she does like very little to actively get herself in that position. Why am I low on Tori? From which aspect? In game, like are we talking about game wise or edit wise? Edit wise is because her content was almost entirely negative, and it was not in a way that set up any sort of narrative for her like it did with Roxroy. If we're talking about from a game standpoint, it's just that I think she is not really self-aware. I think she is someone that is a very messy player. I think she's someone that doesn't have the great strategic reads. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a lot of things. What is this?
An image of the old world.
Oh, this is the Vista Point. Alright.
Oh, looks like Plainsong.
Okay. Hey, I've only done one of these. So. Wait. Okay, so those are those two. So do we go from up there? Did anyone else have Jackson's medevac spoiled because people... I got... Like, I assumed something was happening on Taku because the press photos came out and we could see that a person from the other two tribes was sitting out. So, like, it kind of made it apparent that probably someone got medevaced or quit or something to that nature. Didn't explicitly know it was Jackson, but...
That HM lookout seems promising. I could try to line up the image from there.
Wait, what ancient lookout? Or is this the ancient lookout? Or is it up here? I think it's up here, isn't it? Because...
I think I'm almost in the right spot.
Let's see. I doubt that's it. Thoughts on Daniel? I mean, I think he's fun. He's a fun character. You can tell how excited he is to be there. Oh, is it this one? Wait. Okay.
That did it.
There we go. We'll see how he is as a player. It does feel interesting that, again, like, we do know he is aligned with Chanel, which I'm really just the overall structure of that tribe is really interesting, where it does feel like it's a three pairs of two. If I were to guess, I would say Lydia and Hai are going to end up being closer to Daniel and Chanel than they are to Mike and Jenny. So, like, that's probably a good thing for Daniel. But to be fair, who knows if that really sticks. But, I don't know, Daniel seems to be doing fine. Again, like, in terms of winner edit and everything, like, he's, like, has potential. But I'm not really, like, he's not, like, a top contender. I think I have him, what, like 6? Right? Let's see. What do I have him at? Oh, no, I don't have him 6. Where do I have him? I have him 9. Okay, he's actually lower than I thought. I don't even remember exactly why. Yeah, why do I have him below Hai? I mean, I guess they both got the same thing, right? They both got the same similar sort of amount of, but then he got more personal content than Hai. I mean, he got his own intro, but also it's like, I feel like he was always going to get an intro with the story that he has. He probably actually should be higher, though. He probably should be around 6 or so. Oh, I don't have the right thing tagged. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I mean, this is going to annoy me that it's still here, so let's just go to the base. Let's just get that out of the way. Which, again, I mean, if you're really spoiler-averse to this game, potential minor spoilers. It should be fine, realistically, but especially because I'm not gonna talk to people, but semblance of a chance of some sort of spoiler. I do love how, like, once you enter the base, you instantly see the character model, like it changed character models to be the higher quality one. Wait. There it is. Do I think this cast is set up to get a female to win, just in case they didn't get one for 41? I don't think they care. Production, at least. I mean, to the point where Jeff did an interview. I forgot what the interview was, but they asked him, like, what do you think about the fact that there are no female winners in recent years? And he was like, oh, I never thought about that. So it's like, I don't think production cares. I think realistically, I think the players care more than production cares. Yeah, like, I don't think that was, like, a purposeful thing. I do think they are trying to, like, I do think this is a cast that does feel very just balanced. I think it's probably the best term to use. Where, like, I don't think there's no real, like, clear front runner from the offset. Okay, so where am I going in? Going here. So we'll go from there. People were concerned this will be a carbon copy of 41, but I think this episode satisfies your concerns. I mean, it is, though. It's just that they're making, like, slight modifications to twists. Like, realistically, like, this was for sure going to be a double boot episode had Jackson not been medevaced. They would have for sure done the double boot again, like they did last season. Like, that was their intention with having the 2-hour episode. And then, like, what? Like, the sweater Savvy, we got that back with slight modifications in the rules that made it more likely that people were going to pick Savvy. Okay, so there's this drone.
The drone keeping watch on the biosphere. I should grab its data.
Fuck. I do think this is overall a very different cast, though, from 41's. And that will obviously also play a factor here. But, I mean, like, it is pretty much them doing the same thing again. Just slight modifications. However, I think this probably leans more credence to the fact that we might get better, like, maybe a fixed version of the Hourglass twist and possibly modification to Do or Die. So, we'll see. Game. Cool. There. How I feel about the bonus for surviving the block on BB Can? I mean, it's just super inoffensive. It's like, who cares? Mind you, I am expecting it to change every round. I would expect, but like, if we're doing the same thing again with Kevin, what is this?
Over there. Here we go then. Hey.
Oh, is this enemy territory? Cool. But yeah, if this is if every single time it's just like a little bit of money, then it's like, who cares? Both in the sense that I think, like, who cares in terms of, like, who cares if they do it, but also, like, who cares what actually happens from it. Where am I supposed to go for that, then? Romeo seems like he's going to be a domineering figure. Maybe? I don't think so. I mean, like, the thing is, like, even though he's, like, I think he's a well-positioned player, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to fight for, like, to get his way, necessarily. Where, again, like, this episode is specifically, like, told in a way that, like, Romeo does not get his way. Like, yes, he is well-positioned and isn't going home anytime soon, probably. But, like, he also, like, outright, like, doesn't get what he wants. Where he wants Tori to go home and isn't able to get that to happen. But yeah, I'm not seeing a winner from Romeo. I could see, like, losing finalists. I think that's more realistic from Romeo with the way he was portrayed here. But I don't really see him getting a winner at it. Where'd the drone go? Oh.
Going down.
I'm gonna get the data from the drone.
Did I cry like Mary Ann when Jackson got pulled? Not really. I obviously it's a shit situation, but yeah, I mean, I didn't cry. I did find it, like, I did find it humorous how much Mary Ann cried, which obviously just also shows how good of a person she seems to be. But like, it did feel like really over the top. Where it's like you hear like really loudly sobbing, like even before they even cut to the rest of the tribe. It's like while they're still like focusing on Jackson, while we're getting the reveal, it's like you just like hear Mary Ann just like really sobbing there. Have I ever cried when watching Survivor? I don't think so. Have I? And if so, not from like a have I? I'm trying to think. I don't think I have. I might be wrong on that though. Did I say, maybe I did when Lee got... I think that was like... I think that's like obviously like a extenuating circumstance because like that's obviously like Lee's mother dying. Or did she actually die already? And like to see a man like having to deal with that while out there on Survivor is obviously like a really tough thing. But wait, what is this location? Oh, it's a Vista Point. But like I'm trying to think like Survivor US. Like I don't think I have. But I might just like not be remembering something. I mean, like I got really excited with like certain things, but like I don't know if I cried during those sort of things. Like I've cried with video games in terms of like I even cried when recording a video. Like I cried when I recorded my Last of Us Part 2 retrospective. And like I even cried like even just like when thinking about the how Joel and Ellie and their relationship in Last of Us Part 2. Where am I going? Okay, so it is back there. But yeah, Marianne's great TV. Which again makes her like edit here like kind of a bit conflicting to me, where it's like I just don't know how much of it is like, because I thought she had a great premiere, but one that was like lacking game relationships. But then also it's like she's such a great character that like it's not like they're gonna edit her out of the show. Like even if she wasn't the winner, so it's like that's why like on paper like I could see the argument for Marianne being number one. Oh, it's here. Winner contention wise, but like I just feel like there's a bit of unknowns there to where I'll probably wait until next episode.
Surrounded by panels.
Like it's that, right? Is it from there? Yeah, I did hear about the God of War TV series, which I mean it's like interesting, but also it's like, and like I know a lot of people want it, but it's like I don't know how interested I really am. I guess we'll have to see like what it is. Fuck, I went the wrong way. Like, is it going to be like a retelling of the games, or is it going to be just like a thing set in the universe? I don't know. Like, I'm just like kind of a bit apprehensive there, especially more so than I am with like something like The Last of Us TV series. Where like I feel like a TV adaptation of The Last of Us, I feel like that's fine. That's pretty much exactly what I would have expected there. But I don't know what they're going to do with God of War. I think it's there then, right? Been a while since you cried in a game. Tales of Vesperia is the last one. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, that's probably one too. Fuck off.
Tower in the image kind of looks like that Tanakh settlement out in the desert. Maybe I could try to end up somewhere on the hillside.
Is it there then? I think we'll ever get another Tokens coach or Russell. In terms of like, I think coach is real. Like, I think we can get another coach style figure. Now, like, coach is very unique in its own right, but like, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility of getting like another similar figure to that. I think Russell Hantz, though, we're never getting that sort of person again. Wait, is this mine? No, right? Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, maybe not. Was Last of Us 1 more emotional than 2? I think 2 is more emotional because of 1.
Lookout might be a good spot to try to line up the image.
Like, I mean, I think realistically, like, probably... Actually, I don't know, like, what moment would you get emotional at 1? Like, I mean, I got, like, I had a reaction to the Joel, like, killing everyone to save Ellie and the lie and all that stuff. But, like, it wasn't, like, crying. Like, it wasn't that emotion. Well, I think when it comes to, like, crying, like, I feel like Last of Us Part 2 is definitely more emotional in that sense. Oh, is that a thing? God of War is going to be Wraith? I did see The Expanse, but I didn't see that Wraith is involved. Yeah, that's bizarre. It is. Okay. Fine, I guess. That's interesting. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah, you're right. Fucking Sarah moment. I completely forgot about the Sarah moment. I think that's definitely up there. I don't remember what my thoughts were the first time I played it, though. Like, it's a big moment. I don't know. Like, I don't remember how emotional I got the first time I played it, though. Because, like, as much emotion as you could feel, or as much, like, connection you could feel to the character Sarah, there, it's like, it still is, like, over the course of, like, 10 to 15 minutes, before her death. And, like, obviously seeing Joel's reaction to it and his, like, the acting of Troy Baker there is really incredible. But it's, like, also, I don't know if it, like, I don't know if it quite hit me like that the first time I played it. Like, I don't remember that well, though. I guess they had faith in Wraith to do God of War because of Uncharted. Oh, fuck off. That's definitely not what I meant to do. I'm sure that's, like, a part of it, but, like, were they really that impressed with the writing on Uncharted? Hey, I haven't watched it, but from what I understand, the writing is not, like, the main source of intrigue for the movie. We did see more of the... Why can't I climb? Yeah, we did see more of the One Piece cast, which, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's mostly fine. I did see there was, like, I don't know if it was controversy, but, like, people were talking about Arlong being cast as, like, a black guy, and, like, people were surprised by that. It's like, okay. I feel like that's kind of what I expected. What are we doing? Like, why isn't it letting me move? Game? Okay. I mean, I know why it's, like, stuck, but it's, like, dumb that it is stuck. Let's just go here, I guess. Yeah, like, I think every single time, like, to me, that, like, at this point, I think the scene from The Last of Us that impacts me the most is the, I mean, really, again, like, the thing that I cried about when I recorded the retrospective was, the part where, so it's when I'm talking about Joel's death, but it's not actually the moment of Joel's death, necessarily. It's like, it's the recognition of where Joel was at the time of his death. Where, like, through the ending of the game, through the last scene that you see with Joel and Ellie, you realize, like, that they never actually got to repair their relationship. In that they... What, you never played Last of Us Part 2? I guess I spoiled that, didn't I? But, yeah, I mean, like, Last of Us Part 2, it's like, you realize that they never actually repaired their relationship, but they were on their... Okay, well, that was cool. But they were, like, on their way to doing so. And, it's like, at the moment where Joel dies, like, he doesn't... like, I mean, the moment before Joel dies, like, he doesn't, fully have, like, confirmation that, Ellie ever forgave him for, what he did. But then, like, in his last moments, the last thing he sees is Ellie screaming out, for Joel to get up. And it's like him, being able to recognize that, like, that Ellie still cares for him. It's like it's literally like the last thing that Joel sees in his entire life is Ellie still caring for him, despite years of them not being able to essentially talk to each other because of the hatred she still had for him. Yeah, you never heard of it? I'm surprised you didn't hear about it, because, like, this was spoiled before the game even came out. That Joel died, and that's what, like, everyone was upset about with The Last of Us Part 2. Was, Joel's death and the way they handled it. Where, like, Joel ends up dying, like, ends up being killed, and you end up playing as the person that killed him for half the game. Do I think Survivor cast for sob stories? Yeah? I don't know necessarily sob stories, but I think they cast for personal journeys. Which I think through that comes a lot of sob stories. Fishermen are allegories for racism, so yeah, you would assume that they would cast at least a non-white person as the Fishman. Yeah, she got killed or Joel got killed by Abby. And people hated Abby for forever. What was all announced at the Sony event? Not that much. I mean, it was what, like, a new Valkyrie game, Valkyrie something from Square. Elysium, is that what it is? Valkyrie Elysium? Yeah, that's a thing. Another, I don't fucking remember anymore, to be honest. It's like nothing that I cared about that much. We got to see a new like gameplay from Forspoken. That was interesting. I did it again. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. What's the spoiler for Survivor AU? In terms of what spoiler? Oh, in terms of I'm not gonna say. Again, just watch the, I forgot if it was on the Next Time On or if it was on a commercial. But, look at where the confessionals are taking place. And I think you might find something. What's over here? Yeah, why did I even come here? Oh, this. Have a hard time recalling any pandemic game stories besides Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, I mean, like, it is weird. Like, 2020 feels like a blur at this point. Or really, 2020 and 2021, like, kind of feel like they were, like, 1 year collectively at this point. where it feels like I'm like missing a year of my life at this point. Where like I have no memory of like what actually happened in parts of those years.
Hunter-killer is more powerful than normal.
I guess really like kind of like the like back half of 2020, early 2021. I feel like I have very little memory of that period anymore. What is going on here? Oh, it's another Vista. Yeah, Jolin 1 jokes were happening.
View from the mid.
Okay. Wait, no, that's not it. That's...
I think I can see part of the city.
Thoughts on Purgatory? I mean, like, we don't really know much about it right now. Outside, it's just another, like, exile, like a Redemption Island sort of thing. It's like, whatever. Again, 100% was going to happen at some point anyway. Do I like it? No, but it's Australian Survivor, so... That's Australian Survivor for you. Like, obviously it's that, but it's like, what angle? Just waiting for Nintendo announcement on a new Zelda game. I assume... I mean, like, they said 2022, right? For Breath of the Wild 2, which is probably, like, very clearly not happening. Yeah, I would assume you'll probably get news on that by probably, like, June or so, you would think. I always forget Circle Season 1 was 2020. Yeah, it was, like, January, right? It was, like, January 1st, right? It was the first batch of episodes for US. Like, that's kind of insane. Yeah, it's also weird. I started my channel a year before COVID. Yet, like, it's just bizarre to me to think that the channel's older than COVID, considering how long it feels like COVID's been going on for. Where do I go here? Oh, fuck. That's you, but whatever.
The tower in the foreground of this image looks a lot like the one I picked up this vista point from. Maybe there's a spot nearby that overlooks it?
Oh. So that's part of it? Yeah, we need new Kingdom Hearts stuff. Yeah. But the fact that we're not even getting, like, Final Fantasy stuff at this point, and, like, Final Fantasy's clearly coming out before, or at least Final Fantasy 16, I would assume is clearly coming out before the next Kingdom Hearts game. Like, that's kind of worrying. For when the next Kingdom Hearts game is going to be. Oh, it's probably here.
I think I might be close to where the image was. Got it!
Alright. Now what? Oh, there's a black box still there. Who do I think Shay will be competing against? I mean, again, like that goes into the preview. If the preview, if what I suspect I saw in the preview is correct, then I might already know. You're leaving Miami at the same time the challenge people are leaving. Yeah, maybe you'll know the cast before we do then. Are masks still mandatory where I live? No. I still wear a mask now. I don't remember which preview. Like, I don't remember. Like, I remember just, like, because, like, someone mentioned it on Reddit first. And then I looked back at it and, like, saw. I don't remember if it was the one that was, like, after the episode or if it was, on, like, a commercial that aired after the fact. Yeah, I want to see. Is it still on the... It was on the AU Reddit. I don't know if it's still there. We'll see. By the way, I did also read Jesse's exit interview, where he actually doesn't seem that upset at Sam. So that's something. Is it not here anymore? Did they take it down? This guy I know was here.
Gotta admit, this is pretty good salvage out
here. Yeah, I don't see it there anymore. Maybe they took it down. Like, this was like a day ago, maybe? 2 days ago? It was like pretty much like the day of the episode airing, the Monday episode. Oh. I remember it was on the AU Reddit.
Thanks for giving way.
In terms of Jackson, where do you think he stands Courtney and Pat to the world? I would say better than Courtney for sure. In the sense that Courtney seemed to be, like, the odd man out of her tribe anyway. In terms of Pat, I think we'll have to, like... Well, if we're talking about gameplay, at least, we'll have to see, Wait, was... Oh, is it just, like, a thing? Okay. We'll have to, like, hear where Jackson was on the tribe. Well, if we're talking about, like, character-wise, then, like, he's probably number one, Jackson. Where, like, obviously, like, he got his entire, like, massive segment talking about his background. And, like, I guess you can debate still there, Pat, maybe.
700,000 pounds on takeoff in terms of
How did Mark at 1 when he only has 51 confessionals and Sam 73? That doesn't matter. It's more so the quality of the confessionals. And also, like, outside of David, has someone with the most confessionals ever won the season? I don't think so, right? I think only David, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only David, that has won the season while having the most confessionals, on the season. What's going on? Are we near settlement? Why is it glitching out again? But yeah, I mean, like, has there been a point in the edit where Mark has done something that is questionable and then the edit doesn't end up supporting him at some point? Because I think every single time you can point out, oh, like, Mark did this wrong, but then, like, the edit proceeds to, like, back him up afterwards anyway. Dreamcast / Survivor Heroes vs. Villains. I could. But, again, it probably won't be for a while that I would actually get around doing that. It's not a black box. Fine. I think Pat has a decent chance of coming back. I mean, maybe. I think as of right now, I would still say he's probably someone that's getting called. I think, like, if we're moving, like, if we're not getting another All-Star season until 50, I think he's probably forgotten about by that point. But I think if they do, like, second chance for, like, 46, then I think maybe he's still getting the call. But even then, I think he's probably not a big priority. Like, I think at the end of the day, there's just so many other people from David vs. Goliath that they would rather bring back than Pat at this point. But again, like, he's still in contention.
This is Romeo requesting status.
Like, if we get, like, word 46 is an All-Star season, like, obviously I'll do, like, a cast speculation video. And, like, Pat will probably be on that list of people to talk about. But he's not someone I would be, like I would put that much faith in actually making the cut. Like, we know he got the call for 40, so that's something at least.
My sensors are showing their cabins depressurized. I think the crew's gone and they're on autopilot. But I want the ghost right.
Whatever happened to the people on the plane?
I can definitely sure after the Jesse boot, Sam is not winning the game. I mean, I think from an editing standpoint, I don't think Sam is winning the game. I think from an in-game standpoint, I think Sam can still win the game. Like, from an in-game standpoint right now, I think Sam can still win. I just don't think it's happening, though. Yeah, I think she is going to lose if she's at the end against Mark. And I just realized I'm not doing the thing. I know Survivor had only 5 POC winners, so if Winners of War was filmed now, they would need all 5. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think they would care that much for all winners. Where I think they care more about having Winners at War than they do about keeping to their diversity mandate. Where I think they would be like, okay, we'll let it slide for this one season, if that was the case. You also have to realize that the diversity mandate is done by CBS. Like, it's not like an actual law that they have. Like, it's not like they absolutely have to do it. Like, if CBS really wanted to do Winners at War, which they did, again, that's the reason they did Winners at War, where Jeff didn't think they could do Winners at War, but CBS was like, hey, you should try to do Winners at War. Like, and if that's the... Okay, what is going on here? But, like, if they were really that insistent on doing Winners at War, I think they would say, okay, yeah, screw the diversity mandate for now. It's fine. Just get who you can. There's no force field armor in this game, like, in 1, which is disappointing. Which, by the way, I also don't love that they, like, don't really explain why, her shield weave for armor doesn't work anymore. Because it's weird, because, like, you have it. Like, it's the same armor, it's just that the shield doesn't work anymore. And it's like, they have this, like, throwaway line of, like, talking about how all of her armor got damaged along the way and stuff. But it's like, it's never actually explained. And it's, like, also weird because, like, considering we have, like, the shield weaver and everything, it's like, for sure if she really wanted to, like, in story, like, in canon, like, she could easily fix it, right? But, yeah, I mean, in the game, though, there's no shield weaver armor. Yeah, maybe, yeah, what, do we know, okay, I'm an idiot, I keep on doing that. Yeah, do we know what the, VR game is? In terms of, like, what it is, like, narratively and, like, what it's set around? Because I actually haven't paid attention to it. Like, it's something like something of the mountain or something, right? So it's like... Fuck. Okay, wrong way. See Sam as the Sharon of the season? I think that's probably an apt comparison there. Does Angelina want to go back on Survivor? I think she's one of these people that would do it if she had, like, nothing else going on in her life, but she's again, she's like now a mom. She also like runs like a charity, right? So like, will she find the time to do it? Who knows? But I think for sure they want her back. And I think she would be willing to do it if everything like aligned. But like, I wouldn't say that she's like an absolute lock for a return at this point, like she would have been after David vs. Goliath. Where like I could very likely see things coming up the. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm not paying attention. I didn't do the thing to where she has to end up being on there. What the fuck is that? Is that antenna? What am I looking for? Randa, but Helena reminds you of Angelina, does she? That's not really a comparison that I ever thought of.
I think the image was taken overlooking a field.
I think Helena takes herself a lot less seriously than Angelina does. Or like, I feel like Helena knows that she's this massive, like clumsy sort of person. Well, like, I feel like Angelina isn't as self-aware as Helena is. Do you think Helena can flip the power structure? Potentially. Do I think she will? No. But I think she can. Where is this? Like, I'm just, like, not seeing it. That's not it. Where is this thing? I don't see what this would even be. I mean, like, obviously, like, I'm assuming the Sunwing's not involved. Like, unless it's, like, this? Like, it's, like, actually this? But no, there's no way that's it. It's like, okay, it can potentially be over there. Helena, T, Summer really need to lean into the Herman, Moose, Marty contingent. But that's like the core, kind of. I mean, like, right now the power structure is Kyle and Gino. And then Kyle and Gino have Marty, they have Herman and Moose, they kind of have Tanisha and Summer, though they're kind of starting to become on the outs. But then they also have, like, allegiances with Kevin. They have... Who else? Well, I mean, they have Steph, right, and JC Lynn. But it's like Kyle and Gino are the core, like, are essentially the core of the majority right now. So to flip the power structure, they would need to get people that aren't aligned with them, or at least not as closely aligned with them. So, like, one, T and Summer need to recognize that they're on the bottom, which they don't, as of right now. Oh, that's the view. Okay, fuck off. But then also, Helena would need to, like, pick them up, along with, like, Kevin and Jess, I think, would be willing to do it. Obviously, Jay's on his way out, or they're way out. Who else can you get, then?
Going down.
I think they actually already mentioned that they know they're on the bottom. Did they today? Because I haven't been paying attention to the feeds today. But I know yesterday, or actually, was it even yesterday? I think it was this morning. I thought I saw Summer talk about how she's still loyal to the Savage Seven. Actually, no, I think it was last night, actually. I think it was yesterday. So, yeah, maybe they are more aware of it now. Which, to be fair, not hard to figure out that they're not in the core when they were blindsided with what Marty was doing, when Gino and Kyle clearly knew what Marty was doing. So, oh yeah, Betty, I guess. But is Betty one of the... Like, I feel like Betty is, like, primed to be, like, the GOAT of the season at this point. Where, like, I see no potential in Betty as a player. And, like, I think outside of her blowing up her own game to get herself voted out soon, like, who's taking out Betty? I mean, she's, like, someone that, like, people are already talking about as a person who can't win competitions and everything. Wait, there's a side quest? Wait. What is this? I thought I did all the side quests.
You've got to help my friend.
Wait. Slow down and explain.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, she almost blew up her own game this week.
I left her behind so I could get help from the Grove and ran straight into another machine.
So your friend is still up the road, fighting machines?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'll bail her out if I can. You go on and get those reinforcements.
Will do. I'm in your debt.
Okay, supply drop. That's an errand. Oh, that's probably why. Because I made sure I did all the side quests. I didn't pay attention to errands, so maybe I did miss some errands here and there. Alright, we'll do it. Should be pretty quick. Oh, you did this one? Yeah, I somehow missed it then. Like, where is this anyway? This is right on top of the Memorial Grove. What level is it? 17. Yeah, so this is probably a relatively early one. It's just I didn't see it because it was like in the middle of this. Because I made sure to go to every like settlement or every not like actual settlement, but every like city, and then like look at side quests around there. But yeah, I guess I did miss this. 2-3-way fight. Actually, you know what? Since I'm actually trying to take this a bit more seriously, let's go back to normal for this.
The other Tanox should be somewhere up the road.
I guess we'll keep those. But yeah, I think Betty's a player that I don't see any real potential in her. And yeah, I think we're getting like to the point where if if the power structure doesn't flip in the next couple rounds, I think we're probably seeing Gino and Kyle kind of run away with it. And I feel like that would be an underwhelming way for the season to play out. Considering, I mean, like, and Kyle's doing work, but like, I really don't feel like Gino's doing that much.
Looks like the Tanox tried to salvage some supplies.
And it's just like getting by being this like likable, like handsome guy, I guess. Or not even necessarily likable. I guess it's more like affable, where like he just doesn't do anything. And because he doesn't do anything, he's like super chilled, and like people are like, hey, we can trust this guy. But it's like not because he's actively doing it. It's more so it's just like it's falling into his lap. Do I think Mark could beat a David of Bliver's Water? I mean, like, in the sense that he wins from like a bit more of an alpha position, and yeah, but I suspect the road's gonna be rockier for him though.
Fight a 10, that lump made it. I thought we were both finished.
But I fucking love the spike thrower. That's what it's called, right? Look at that.
More machines inbound!
Oh fuck! I don't have any. Oh, never mind on the T-Summer thing. Maybe thinking of when Jay was pitching to them or something. Potentially. Yeah, because I remember I did see that like Summer is still under the impression that Savage 7 is still like the main alliance. Which, again, it's clearly not. Where again, like at this point, it does seem like both Gino and Kyle are anticipating taking charge to the end. Now, again, things can obviously change, and I do think like as the game gets further along, Gino's going to look like more and more of a threat, especially considering how he isn't actively positioning himself. To where I do feel like they're going to start to realize that, hey, we can't let this guy actually get to the end. So, like, even if they do end up steamrolling a bit, I do feel like he's someone that's still going to be in danger in the end game if he doesn't win out. But, I mean, if he does keep Kyle by his side and keep Kyle as someone that is going to remain loyal to him, then, yeah, they can definitely still steamroll. Based on how the power structure is currently set up.
Thanks. If you hadn't shown up...
POV this week look hard? Yeah. I mean, like, essentially the Michelle, like, Survivor puzzle, the one that she won twice, but then you having to transport that puzzle, like, back and forth,
hope some of your supplies
like, as you stack it, like, that's,
Me
you know,
too.
it's kind of
Food's
difficult.
always scarce. The soldiers at the Grove need the rations. No way we can trek back north to Saltbite to get more.
I'll get this one back on her feet and we'll scrape what's left of our haul.
You're making me hungry. Thanks, Outlander. We won't forget what you did.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So you can platinum the game before finishing every errand and side quest. That's kind of insane, actually. Okay, where am I at? I still only have 2 skill points. Alright, what's left? That's like a major one. I guess up here. How many do I have left? I have 1, 2... Okay, there's no fucking way I'm finishing... Never mind. Oh, wait, there's a whole bunch over there. Okay. Never mind, we have a lot. I was gonna say, like, maybe I'll try to finish this tonight, but no, there's, like, way too much. What is that? Oh, the boat. Oh, the boat's all the way over there? I thought it was, like, over here. Actually, does the boat show up here? Oh, it does. Okay. Interesting. Alright, either way. Let's go. Wow, that was, like, really bright. Each section added to the map looks larger than last. Yeah, I mean, like, this game's definitely a lot larger than, Zero Dawn. Like, I mean, this map is actually pretty large. Something I do like about this game, though, is, like, how, even though it is large, it's, like, also kind of, it's funneled in a way, to where, like, they have these, like, distinct checkpoints or whatever that you can't go across until you finish the main story quest. Where, like, obviously this is the opening area, but you can't actually go beyond that until, like, beyond Barren Light until you finish the embassy. Then you have the mountains here, like, where you can go into this area, but you can't go past the mountains until you finish until you get to base. And then beyond that, then it opens up quite a bit. Like, you get this entire area, pretty much. But even then, there's a break-off point here where we get the, like, is this the ocean? Like, I don't know what this is. I get, like, is it the Pacific Ocean? Because, like, this is San Francisco. So it's like, what is this, then? But whatever, either way. Like, it's like, but yeah, you can't, get here until you get to the main story quest that allows you to get there. And then stuff down there that I'm not going to talk about for spoilers. But still, it's like, there's quite a bit, like, I do like the way the game is structured. Despite it being this, like, massive open world game, it's still structured in a way that, like, makes it feel, like, personalized. to where like it feels like they're still like only showing you things that they want you to see, like and like showing you those things at the specific times. Oh shit. Actually, something I do want to see. Actually, where is the Golden Gate Bridge on the map? I actually don't even know. Like, is it on this side? What is that? Like, I've been there, but I have no memory of what that is. Like, it has to be over here, right? 'Cause I'm assuming that's what this is. Whatever. Alcatraz? Maybe. I didn't even think about that, actually. Yeah, is Alcatraz on here? Oh, okay.
I should find a spot to get down.
I will say, I still don't love how, when you're mounting an animal, when you're mounting a machine that you have to, like, push X to accelerate and stuff. I mean, then again, it's accessibility, right? You can change that, right? You can change it to where, it's like a toggle instead of, I thought it was. Whatever. CVV were to return, do I think they'll make an all-star season at some point? Maybe. Like, I know that's what the, what Spoiler King is talking about, right? But, I don't know. I don't see it as super likely that would get to that point. What game in the last year had the best open world experience? In the last year? It's probably this. If we're talking about the last, like, year.
I need to fly lower. I better adjust.
I'm trying to think, like, what else came out in the last year in terms of open world game? He's like, I don't think I've, like, what game have I played from 2021 that was open world? I mean, like, Resident Evil Village? Yeah, I haven't played that many open world games that came out in the last year, have I? Just Resident Evil Village, Lost Judgment, and Kenna. And then this. So, I mean, this is probably the answer. But, I mean, like, this is probably, like, far and away one. Even though, like, I get the criticisms of this game in terms of, like, that it is obviously this open world that's filled with question marks and that sort of thing.
Walk it off. Just walk it off.
But I personally don't mind it too much. Mainly because, like, I'm to be honest, like, I don't really, like, as much as, like, I do play quite a bit of open world games, like, I don't actually like the open world aspect of these games. Where, like, I want a game to be more linear, and I want a game to be more so the developers, like, telling you or showing you a story or an experience more so than you having to create that on your own. Which, again, I get why people don't look at gaming that way, but, like, that's, like, what I would personally prefer. Where the fuck is the, Fine. Whatever. To first spoiler, girl spoil it first? I mean, obviously. Where's the battery? Let's see. I also still don't love the focus in this game. Where is it? Maybe not this year, but like this generation. I'm talking about this generation. I mean, like, I don't know if we're talking about like because of the open world. I'm not sure, actually. Like, I mean, like, it's... Because, like, obviously, like, I love games that just so happen to be open worlds, but, like, I'm not sure, like, what game I love because it is an open world. Whereas, like, obviously I love, like, things like The Witcher 3. I love Zero Dawn. God of War is technically open world at this point. Like Assassin's Creed Origins, I guess. Actually, how many of my top 10 games of the generation are open world? I'm pretty sure, like, over half, right? Let's see. I'm trying to look up my own list. But yeah, like Spider-Man's relatively up there, so I mean that's open world. I would say first Spider-Man's probably one of the worst open worlds. In terms of it's like kind of painfully generic. So yeah, Witcher 3, God of War, Horizon. Last of Us technically has an open world in it. But it's obviously not an open world game as a whole. Red Dead 2. Nier is technically open world, right? Final Fantasy VII Remake is kind of open world, but it's also chapter based. Origins, I mean, like, so I mean, like, yeah, it's like most games there have like at least some aspect of open world, but I don't know. I don't know what the answer would actually be though. Like, because like I feel like it actually probably would be something like God of War or Zero Dawn. But like, I don't know. It's like I'm not really that big of a fan of like the actual open world. More so, like, and like the thing about those two games is that they have open worlds that are structured a bit differently than your standard open world. Where like things like Witcher 3. And like Assassin's Creed Origins and Red Dead 2 are like these really massive open worlds. They have like so much shit within them. While like Horizon, like while it still has that similar formula, is also a much smaller open world, and doesn't have as much, like at least doesn't feel like it has as much to do. And then God of War is obviously like much smaller, but also feels a lot more contained. But it is still technically open world. Again, what am I doing here? There's nothing to pull, right? Why is there a thing to grab there, though? Did I like Omar's ostrich shirt? To be honest, I didn't pay attention. I did see that he had a weird shirt on. I didn't pay attention. Like, it was an ostrich shirt? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Yeah, Sam. I think Sam is going to be probably similar to Sharn. I mean, like it's the debate. Like this, if Sam gets to the end, then I think she'll be looked at as a similar figure to Sharn. Particularly Sharn from season 3. More so than All Stars. That's just 2 hits. But, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the season plays out. Yeah, I felt very confident that Sam was getting, or not very confident, but I felt somewhat confident that Sam was getting to the end. Last time I streamed, I'm a bit less confident at this point. Where I could see her, like especially with how much like Jordy got to talk about it. Like I could see Sam being taken out along the way, and then her being like kind of the catalyst for Mark. To really up his game at the end. Where's this battery? Is there something along here? Am I gonna watch Beyond the Edge next week? Probably, because what? It's on right after Survivor, right? So it's like, I guess, like, why not? But again, I'm probably not gonna do like a video on it or anything. But yeah, I'll probably watch it, and then we'll probably talk about it here. Oh, it was that. No, that's not it. Hey, where's this battery? Like, where would it even be? That we would be able to, like, put it up here. Like, unless it's, like, behind here? Is it, like, up here or something? Where did I go to get the 60-second glide trophy? I got it accidentally. So I don't remember exactly where I did it from. I think it might have been... Like, there is a quest... Like, it's a level 32 quest, I think. That's, like, somewhere around... Like, it's in one of the mountain areas. And, like, it turned out that you can't actually do it until you get the Sunwing anyway. But, because, like, it's at the very top of a mountain that you can't climb otherwise. But I think I did an exploit that you weren't supposed to do, where I think I went like to the top of this and then glided down onto here or something like that, and I think that's what gave me the 60-second thing. But I might just be wrong, and it might just be me gliding off of here, because I feel like that's also probably a good one too, because like there's like a pretty like vast like distance there. So, you know, let's do a long glide now. Why not? Because I think we're probably going to wind things down at this point. We're already almost at 4 hours.
There's the frost breath.
I don't want to go 5 hours like I did last stream. Which I will say, I was like completely fucked the next day. I got like no sleep. Because like I didn't finish streaming until like 4 o'clock. And then, yeah, I still, like, exported the VOD and, like, all that other shit. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. It's over here, right? Oh, shit, that's spoiled. Shit. Okay, try not to go there, I guess. Let's go this side, I guess. Oh, I can't because I'm... Okay, wait. I'm too close? Oh, fuck off. I guess I'm gonna burn to fucking fast travel packs. How many do I have still? Yeah, again, I was not feeling bad when I finished streaming. The problem is that I got like no sleep afterwards, to where that's like what fucked me over the next day. To where I pretty much got nothing done on Monday, just because I spent like the entire day just being really fucking tired. Because I didn't get any sleep, and I would try to go to sleep, and I just like couldn't. Because like I was planning on trying to get caught up on my Australian Survivor review, and I just like couldn't do it. I I only got like 3 episodes. I'm still only on episode 9 of my script. And I planned on having it done last week, so that's something. And I won't be getting it done this week because, again, like I'm going to be really. I mean, this has been a pretty busy week for me. With the only like day I'm going to be free from now until probably next Monday is Friday. I guess to be fair, it's only like 4 days, isn't it? So I guess it's not that much. But either way, but yeah, like so, like I'm probably going to spend that time doing the Horizon review. Might as well get that done. So like I probably won't work on the Astran Survivor script again until Monday. But yeah, I've not really. I'm making really slow progress on that, which is kind of a bit worrying considering like we're only like 3 or 4 weeks away from the season ending, and like usually I'll be further along on that by now. And to be fair, Horizon's completely fucked that, and that's like a lot of the reason why I'm as far behind as I am. Because I've been playing a decent amount of this, honestly. Like I'm pretty sure I'm at like around 70 hours at this point. Because like my original playthrough took 53. I then did. I don't know why I'm climbing this way. But I'm trying to get to the peak, and then I want to glide down from there. Can I not climb anything here? Or whatever. Let's go here. But yeah, it took me 53 hours to finish the game the first time. I did a replay immediately afterwards. That took me, 11 and a half hours to just streamline the entire story. And then I did like 2-ish hours last night after I'd finished that replay. Where I did like the gauntlet runs and like some other side content, and then obviously streaming here for 4 hours. So 63, yeah. I mean that's 70 hours pretty much. So yeah, this would be a good spot to glide off of. I feel like. Which way should we go? Should I go that way or the other? I probably should go the other way, right? I should probably go this way. Wait, is that not? Wait. I get confused. I think it's that, right? Yeah. Let's go that way.
Things holding up?
Let's see how long we can go for. The answer is from a while ago. What's Beyond the Edge? It's the Survivor. It's essentially the Celebrity Survivor show that's happening. Not actually Celebrity Survivor, but it's a new game show with celebrities. That's them on an island. And yeah. It's by the Survivor. It's like it has people that were on the Survivor production team. I thought you'd get further here, actually. But anyway, I mean, yeah, this is definitely 60 seconds, though. It's no one good from Beyond. Meta World Peace is on it. That's a thing. Who else is on it? Like Colton, like whatever his name is from The Bachelor, which is like a guy that's not well liked from what I understand. Yeah, who else is on? Ray Lewis is on there. I know he's another one of the bigger names. Yeah, definitely not the greatest cast in the world. But again, it's not a social strategy game. It's like more of a competition-based show where I think it's like them being split into 2 teams and then they do a whole bunch of competitions and then it's like it culminates in like the top performer from the teams like compete against each other at the end and the winner of that competition wins the season or something like that. I remember we talked about like when the press release for the show came out that we talked about like the format because they had released it at the time, but like I don't exactly remember exactly what it was. But it is like pretty much all competition based. Meta or Lamar, who's a better player? Lamar. because at least Lamar kind of tried. I mean, like, Meta just did not try at all. Like, at least Lamar didn't completely give up. At least that's something. Where do we even want to go here? And I kind of want to go, like, I kind of just want to see this area a bit. Oh, actually, no, that's spoiler. Yeah, that's spoiler. Let's go here, I guess. Meta versus Catan. I would probably say Meta, right? Like, at least Meta made war. Like, I think Catan, like, the thing is, like, Catan literally did nothing. Like, Catan, like, it didn't, I mean, the thing is, like, at least he had a good relationship with people, but that's, like, because he just didn't do anything. Really? We're really doing this again? What a masterpiece. Cool. Go here, I guess. How many do I have? I still have 30 left. Okay. Do I see people from The Bachelor be D-list celebrities? I mean, yeah. I mean, I think anyone from, like, I know people, like, say, oh, people from reality television shouldn't be celebrities. And it's like, again, they fit. They fit into, like, this, like, sort of D-list sort of caliber. Actually, I should probably save, considering I haven't in forever. Yeah, what is my time on this save? 57 hours, 40 minutes. So technically, I mean, that would actually put us at like 69 hours. Are you fucking serious? Am I really getting stuck here again? Thank you. There we go. Secret Scene was released an hour ago of Jackson getting caught by Jonathan while idol hunting. Or idol searching. That's interesting. So again, like, did Jonathan not know he was going to be pulled? Like, I assume that's the case. But, yeah, we talked about this earlier in stream, that, like, I do still find it to be kind of, like, weird that they even allowed him to start the season to begin with, knowing that, like, the ramifications of this, like, of him, being on, was it Lithium? Yeah, next stream I'm gonna go back to Assassin's Creed. We'll probably finish Brotherhood, and then, okay, well, this is a master, well, whatever. Yeah, we'll go back to Brotherhood, then I'll do Revelations, then probably 3 immediately afterwards. Because the point was that, well, I mean, I guess there was a couple points. One, I play I play the Ezio trilogy at least once a year, so it's like, might as well do that now, but also because I want to do a retrospective of AC3, which, it's like, if I'm going to do an Ezio playthrough every year, and I'm also going to do a retrospective AC3 around now, it's like, I might as well, like, combine those two things and play them all in one shot, so obviously that's what I did there. But I will say the process is taking a bit longer than I thought it would. I thought I'd be able to really rush through these games quicker, but whatever. Yeah, we'll finish Brotherhood next stream probably, and then Revelations will probably take 2 streams, maybe? Probably. And then start AC3, which I'm not entirely sure how long they'll take. Because, like, I'm probably not just doing the main story for that. Like, it will be similar to what I did with the 10 year later stream for Revelations last year, where, like, I dabbled in every piece of side content. I didn't necessarily complete every piece of side content. Again, I've done it in the past, but I at least wanted to dabble in it to kind of just, like, refresh my memory on things. That, and also, I don't know if I'm going to do Tyranny of King Washington or not. I've been kind of like on and off when it comes to games and playing their DLCs for retrospectives. Where like, I don't remember, I don't remember if I talked about Da Vinci Disappearance in my Brotherhood one. But like, I know I did Lost Archive in my Revelations one. But also, like, Tyranny of King Washington's like a pretty big DLC. So like, I don't know if I want to bother talking about it. Especially when, like, I don't care about it either. It's like, I don't particularly like it. And it's long, so it's like, I don't know. And then after that, I'm kind of a bit conflicted on whether I want to bother doing Liberation. Because like I have it on the schedule to do a retrospective of Revelation or of Liberation, but like I also don't know if I care enough considering it is Liberation. Well, we'll see. We'll see how I feel after we finish AC3. And then after that, I have to play Walking Dead Telltale Season 1. I'm not going to go beyond Season 1, I don't think. And then Life is Strange. Before the Storm, I need to play, but like I'll probably play the first one as well. Because at that point, why not? And then after that, I think also we're going to play Wolf Among Us, maybe. Like, I'm definitely doing a retrospective Wolf Among Us before 2. However, 2's like coming out like mid-next year. But I kind of think like I might do it in a similar way to what I did for Plague Tale, where I just make it like super early and just release it whenever like the release date comes. So we might do Wolf Among Us relatively soon as well. And then after that, I think we're a bit more free. Though, if I am going to do these like 1 year later retrospective of Forbidden West, maybe by the time we get to that point, it might actually be time to like start like working on that. But we'll see. Anyway, there are still the other games I want to stream though. Like I would like to stream a replay of Cyberpunk on the PS5 version. Yeah, I would like to stream Hitman 3 at some point. I don't know what I'm doing down here. Yeah, I was trying to avoid going to that thing, but whatever. Justin BB, can social games so bad? Yeah. I think they're getting a bit better now, but I just think that there's kind of a lack of self-awareness in the way that they come off to people. But, I mean, they're not actually, like, despite their faults, like, they kind of stumbled their way into a decent position now, to where they're not being, like, directly targeted by the majority anymore.
I need power to get this door open. Guess I better hope there's a battery somewhere around here.
Oh, fuck off. We have to do battery thing again. I don't know if I want to bother with that. Unless it's, like, super easy to find here. Whatever. I think I'm probably going to wind things down at this point. Where do I want to end here? Let's not go there. Does that? It is still there. Interesting. Actually, I just realized, did I ever look at, like, what did the, they just lead to nothing? Like the signal towers. Like, what do those lead to? Oh, you can trade them in, right? Actually, let's do that real quick. I think they're here, right? In the Memorial Grove? Yeah. Let's see what we can do there. I doubt we can do anything, but might as well check. Oh, I can't fast travel? Oh, I'm falling. Okay. Here, I Am Legend 2 is happening. Why? Didn't Didn't they kill Will Smith at the end of I Am Legend 1? Isn't that a thing? I don't remember anymore. I haven't watched I Am Legend forever. But, like, why are they making a sequel? Yeah, he did kill himself. Yeah, why is this a thing? But whatever. They're both gonna produce also. That's really weird.
If it isn't Regala's Kong, what can I do for you, Aloy?
I just could put like Michael B. Jordan and everything then. Train
I found more
tags.
soldiers' tags.
Thank you, Aloy. I know the families of the fallen will appreciate this. You
What
must
were
have
those
cleared
from?
every outpost in the wild.
Oh, that's the
Looks like
outpost.
we have the enemy on the run. More
Oh,
importantly,
I completely
our
forgot about
dead
those.
can now be bagged and tagged properly thanks to you. May the ten be with them. Here, these belong to one of the fallen.
What is
He
this?
left no family behind, but I know he'd be honored to have a true soldier.
Oh, they're going by the alternate ending. The alternate ending was like the one from like the book or whatever, right?
Oh, sorry. I don't actually have any tags.
Like,
right now.
why is that even an option? Whatever. Trade metals. Is there anything good here? Ooh. Are these better than what I have? What do I have right now? 41. Melee damage. 30, 31. And like this is an upgrade, right? Yeah, so I mean this is just inherently better still than all these. That might be fine. That's 50 bow and arrow damage, so that's actually pretty good. More resistance to fire, more resistance to... Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. It's just weaker in terms of melee damage. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing to get. But I'm not going to bother. I'm never going to use those. What other legendary weapons are there? Ooh, that looks like a good weapon. Yeah, that's like really, really powerful. But again, like when am I actually gonna bother getting it at this point? I don't really care enough to play that much more of this game. I already have the platinum.
Earn more medals and the rewards will be great.
South Korea just elected a new president? Well, that's something. I couldn't even tell you who their president was beforehand, but
Safe
that's
travels.
something. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, like they like completely ruined like the themes of the story with their like new ending for I Am Legend. Yeah, who's the person that we need to go to then? It's like I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be around here, right? Prize Master, Herbalist, Stash. Is it in the memorial? I feel like it's in the Memorial Grove. And yeah, I love how I said I was going to end stream like 20 minutes ago at this point, though. Whatever. Did I ever do that one? I didn't. Actually, how many data points do I have? So I'm still missing like 4 Vista points. Shit. Are these all here? Wait, I'm missing 1. That's interesting. So obviously I have all those. We need those for platinum. So I have all these. And what do you do with these, though? What are these? These are that are unknown. Survey drones, that's whatever. So I am missing some data points still. Hologram, I have all those. Even ones during quests, I'm missing some. Side quests, I'm missing some. World ones, I'm missing a whole bunch. Holy shit. Again, there's so much shit in this game. Like, what the fuck? Savage contracts I have, obviously. What is it? What's my progression? 78%. Think I'll still sleep tonight? Probably not, realistically. I'm pretty fucked, I think. Again, what is this unknown collectible that I'm missing? Like, this is gonna disturb me. It's like, how have I platinum the game and there's still like an unknown collectible? War totems. I never did get war totems. How do you get war totems? I forgot about that. I did hear about those. But you don't need them for the platinum. So, like, how do you get them then? And to be honest, I don't care enough, but... Oh, they're like God of War. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, so they're like God of War, like Easter eggs, I guess. But again, I'm not going to bother at this point. I don't really care enough. But that is interesting, though. Yeah, 57 hours on the save. It is insane also. Like, I've only killed 208 enemies. Like, human enemies. You would think it would be more than that. Did you ever share your Pixar ranking? I think we did talk about it at one point, right? Because what, like the new, like I think one of the newer movies was like pretty high on it. And then, but like I don't remember the full list at this point. I also hate that you have to craft overrides in this game. That's another thing that annoys me. Actually, is there anything spoilery by going there? I kind of want to just check real quick if we can craft any new ones. Actually, you know what, fuck it. Let's end the stream on the base. Oh, was it Disney ranking? Okay, so yeah, maybe you didn't do Pixar then. Oh, the blood. Oh, yeah. But that was so ridiculous. The, like, I love the, like, the twist of them, like, pretending to do part of a challenge and then, having to all lie together. But again, yeah, like, the fact that they gave them fake blood to work with was so fucking dumb. And, like, they talked about how, like, oh, we have to use the blood. Like, was that actually a thing? Like, did production really tell them, hey, you gotta use the blood? Like, you're not giving you the advantage unless you use the blood. Shit. Game. Oh, fuck off. Spoilers. I didn't think they were still here. Fuck, I still can't craft anything. I spent fucking 4 hours playing this game and I still didn't get enough to craft anything? Whatever. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Oh, finish the... Okay. Oh, there's Pixar ranking. Yeah, the, like, Lydia... And it's also funny, too, because, like, we know, like, from later on the show that, like, Lydia and Hai are, like, pretty close. So it's funny, like, the start of their relationship is him lying to her about how much he's bleeding. I did find that funny.
Okay.
Again, Incredibles 1. Again, I agree with that. I've never been a big WALL-E fan, personally. Toy Story 3. Again, I agree with that. Toy Story 2. Monsters Inc. Ratatouille. Yeah, I still haven't watched Coco. Actually, have I watched Coco? Maybe I did. I just don't remember that well. But never watched Soul. I never watched Luca. Inside Out's pretty low, I feel like. Yeah, I still haven't watched Toy Story 4. I really should. Still haven't watched any of the Cars movies except for one. Yeah, Finding Nemo's pretty low here, I feel like, also. You have Brave at the bottom. That's probably about where I would have it. I mean, I don't know. Like, A Bug's Life is a movie that, like, never really clicked with me, but I feel like I probably would have, like, a level of reverence for it nowadays. Which one is this? Cool. It took forever to load. Oh, that's just the fucking... Okay, whatever. Which actually, isn't this inaccurate? Wait. I just realized. Yeah, like, shouldn't Vegas be here? Like, because, like, this is supposed to be, like, a live view of it, right? But whatever. I would have Toy Story 3 above 2. I think Toy Story 3 is my favorite Toy Story. Of the first three, I haven't watched, well, that looks really nice. That looks like, I mean, I guess too, it is a game. But, like, I was gonna say, it, like, looks as if we're, like, right there. Like, obviously they're using the same assets to project it here. Whatever. So, again, I think we'll probably wind it down here. Hate the third act of Toy Story 3. Oh, yeah, I don't remember it that well. I find it ridiculous, by the way, that you can use your glider in here. Like, it's also just weird in general. You can use everything in here. Like, it's weird because, like, most other games, if you're in your base, like, you can't use weapons or anything. Like, here, like, you could fucking, like, shoot everyone if you really wanted to. Oh. Alright, yeah, well, we'll probably, we'll go to the save point and call it a night. Next Pixar movie comes out on Disney Plus. Is that the Panda one? Is that Pixar? That just looks kind of bizarre from what I saw of it. Well, yeah, Turning Red, yeah. I would like to watch all of the, like, catch up on all the ones I've missed down the road, but don't know when I will. Alright, so let's save here. So again, I think we'll call it a night. So yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, where I will continue on with Assassin's Creed at that point. I'm trying to think. So yeah, Saturday will be the recasting Heroes vs. Villains video. So that'll be something. And what else is there? I mean, we'll have a new episode of Australian Survivor. BB Can Eviction is tomorrow, which, again, seems pretty apparent where the eviction itself is going. But technically, interesting things can happen if certain people win HOH. Do I think it probably, like, interesting things will actually happen? Not really, but who knows? And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'll also probably, like, I need to get back to working on playing the games of 2021. Where, like, I'm debating over, like, I probably will try to play Far Cry 6 again, even though I'm not, like it's just another Far Cry game. But I guess I'll go back to that, and then after that, finally get around to playing Tales of Arise, because I've been waiting to play Tales of Arise, but whatever. So yeah, again, that's it for the stream. See you guys on Sunday. Thank you guys for watching.